Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Super Show of NCW 2023. Hold on, better mute that. I'm your host, your general manager, your commentator for the evening, NeoXtreme, coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. And what a stacked card for you we have tonight. Multiple championship matches. And we are kicking things off with a bang in the form of the NCW Light Heavyweight Championship. Malcolm Black, the champion. Sean Pierce, the challenger. Sean Pierce spent his entire run in NCW so far based around the United Kingdom Championship. Now stepping into the Light Heavyweight Championship division. Can he pick up his sixth championship here in NCW. I forgot about the KO title. Or hardcore title. But can he pick up his 6th championship here in NCW? Wait, he's a 5-time, so this would be his 7th. Damn, I'm rusty. Or can Malcolm Black walk in tonight's main event, still light heavyweight champion, with an opportunity to become a double champion in our World Tag Team Championship Triple Threat main event that we'll discuss in a little bit. But also on the card, we have the mixed tag team titles. Jeff Matthews and Angelita Nightwalker will be defending the titles against the mother-son combination of Eva Cyanide and Sin Romance. And then we will have a triple threat match for the NCW Hardcore Championship. Drew Kennedy, the champion, defending against not one, but 2 former champions in the form of Max Young and Bullet Adams. Can one of those 2 pick up that Hardcore Championship once again? Or will Drew Kennedy keep the gold firmly in the grasp of Unstable? Then we will be going to Hell in a Cell. The Intercontinental Championship will be defended between these 2 bitter rivals, the champion Brendan Ace, the challenger, and former champion McAllister. Can Brendan walk in and out of Hell still Intercontinental Champion, or are we going to see a new champion in the form of the Scottish Bastard? Then we'll see the women's tag team titles on the line. Sholky and Cassie Red looking to defend their women's tag team titles against the Blackhearts of Roxanne Winters and Victoria Hart, the global champion, in their corner. Will Ivy Pine make sure that they are all draped in gold by the end of the night? Then we move on to our NCW Live Championship match. Blaze McCoy looking to reclaim that NCW Live Championship from Lance Romance, the man who beat him for the title. But also looking to get his hands on that NCW Live Championship, Duke Zinda. As we know, Diane Zinda, the NCW Women's Live Champion. So can the first ever mixed tag team champions become the husband and wife super couple champions, holding both the live and women's live titles? Or can Lance Romance knock off the challenger Blaze McCoy and Duke Zinda to retain the NCW Live title in his first title defense? Speaking of well, not technically first, but second title defense, Italian Madman Franco Ricci was challenged by the Prince of Mardi Gras, Andy Cox, for the United Kingdom Championship. Remember, they were meant to go one-on-one for the World Heavyweight Championship a few years ago. They never had that opportunity, as that match eventually turned into a fatal 4-way. So this is the match we could have gotten for that world title when we were at NCW Italy. So can the Madman prove that he could have walked out that night still World Heavyweight Champion? Or was it Andy Cox's night that night, and will it be his night tonight as he looks to become the next United Kingdom Champion? And then we'll see the end of the war between Immortal versus Collins Inc. for the 6-man tag team championships. So far, Immortals had their number at almost every step of the way, but when it came to their last title defense inside Hell in a Cell, it came to a draw. And that is why the Stumpy clan has this one last opportunity for those 6-man tag team titles. Can Stumpy Collins, Dexter Jude, and Oliver Dean get the job done? And then we move on to the NCW Women's Global Championship. Ivy Pine unified the Intercontinental and the North American Championships to become the first ever global champion. But now, can she be the last woman standing against Amber Young, who is looking to become a Grand Slam champion here tonight if she can capture the global title? And in what could be the most interesting match of the night, we got Carl Young defending his United States Championship in a triple threat match. Spike Masters, his original challenger, but due to fan votes, the returning, I wouldn't say returning, he did return, but the man who looks to become the United States Champion, Demented, looking to change that division for the better, but he has two incredibly strong people to overcome in order to become the next United States Champion. Will we see a new era, or will we see a dark era? Or will the Second City Soldier retain the US title on his birthday? We'll have to find that out later on tonight. And then we'll see the first title defense of Cassidy Blake defending against longtime NCW star Ellie Hartman. Ellie looking to crawl her way back into the Women's Championship picture and become a 2-time Women's Champion. And our main event, of course, is for the World Tag Team Championships. El Ultimo Tour finds themselves in the middle of K-Dog and King Alpha, and also the World Heavyweight Champion Chance Harper, and potentially the Light Heavyweight Champion, the man you see currently dominating Sean Pierce in the ring right now, Malcolm Black. Sean Pierce right now looking up, ooh, hit that cradle driver. As Sean Pierce now ripcord knee strike, taking down Malcolm Black, looking for the quick pin attempt to become Light Heavyweight Champion, but no. Only a 1 count, as Sean Pierce now heading up top rope. Double axe handle, caught him in the shoulder blade. Stomp to the arm, and now looking to drive the knee to the face, but misses. Big leap of faith did not work out, as Malcolm hits the Tiger Suplex in for the pin. 1, 2, ooh, almost able to defend the title there and then. Chops to the chest. Sean Pierce trying to light him up, try to regain that momentum, but no. Malcolm Black trying to hold him off. Sean Pierce, on the other hand, big brutal forearm to the back of the head, but Malcolm Black, nice instant revert, nice instant get back up to hit that Hurricanrana to reclaim the momentum. There he goes, looking for a nice suplex. Remember, this is the first time I've done commentary in like 4 months. Cut me some slack. As Malcolm Black now looking to hit the elbow drop. Oh, I think he caught Sean when Sean got back up. As he goes in for the pin, looking to retain. No, only a 2 count. Malcolm Black now looking for the Irish whip into the corner. Very dangerous position for Sean Pierce as he manages to escape. But the War Chief not done. Looking to drag the former 5-time United Kingdom champion back into the corner, but Sean Pierce refuses to stay in the corner. Catches the champion with a Russian leg sweep. And here we go now. Sean looking to get Malcolm in the corner. Big boot in the face of the light heavyweight champion. And Sean Pierce looking to claim his 7th championship. No. Only a 2 count. Sean Pierce also a Wildcat Tag Team Tournament winner. As he looks to claim the light heavyweight title with a big knee to the face. Malcolm Black could be out. Here's the cover. 1, 2. No. The War Chief hanging on to the light heavyweight championship. As Malcolm Black catching Sean Pierce in the side of the head. Normally this match would have been much later on in the night, but Malcolm Black said he wanted to be the freshest he possibly could be for those World Tag Team Championships. As Malcolm Black has Sean Pierce up, slams him down. Uh-oh. Will Sean Pierce bow to the War Chief? Will he go to sleep? Will his opportunity to become the light heavyweight champion slip through the fingers? As Malcolm Black is looking to put him to sleep. As he goes in for the pin. 1, 2. No! There's still life left in Sean Pierce. Tried to go but that springboard senton missed the target, but Malcolm Black still in control. As he scales to the top rope. Sean Pierce in a world of trouble. Here is Malcolm Black coming in with a big drop kick. Taking Sean Pierce down. As he catches the former UK champion with that monkey flip. Gonna pick him up, and no, Sean Pierce jacks the jaw. Kick to the body, another kick. Malcolm Black up against the ropes here. Sean Pierce is taking him apart with these strikes. No doubt about it, this easily could have been the main event matchup, but no. Malcolm Black wants to walk out with those World Tag Team titles. There's Sean Pierce, drives a knee between the eyes, looking to drag him away from the rope. Now looking for the pin. No, not even close, only a 1 count. There's Sean Pierce, stomp to the arm. Now looking to plant that knee in the beard, ripcord knee strike. Ooh, and a big time frog splash cover. 1, 2. Dun. Ooh, I thought that was 3. But again, the War Chief hangs on by a thread. As Malcolm Black rolls through, scoops him up for that power bomb. You gotta think out of desperation as he goes in for the pin. Cover. 1, 2. No! Sean Pierce just gets the shoulder up. As Malcolm Black could be looking to make Sean Pierce bow to the War Chief one more time in the middle of the ring. Looking to put the Golden Boy to sleep. Sean Pierce. No, Malcolm Black wants to punish Sean Pierce for even stepping up to him. As he made sure to bust him open to that elbow strike before going for the cover. 1, 2. No. Sean Pierce still alive. Malcolm Black tore his eye open. to send a statement to K-Dog, King Alpha, Evan Edwards, and Guillermo Gutierrez. As the War Chief coming in with a big headbutt to the chest of Sean Pierce, looking for the springboard senton. No, made a mistake. And Sean Pierce, Irish whip into the corner. From corner to corner, Malcolm Black in trouble. Sean Pierce looking to plant that boot upside the champion's head. As he goes in for the pin cover. Two, no. Sean almost caught lightning in a bottle as he looks to take Malcolm Black's head clean off his shoulders with another running knee strike. We're about to get a new light heavyweight champion. 1, 2, 3, and Sean does it. Malcolm Black may have been too focused, sending a statement to the other 4 opponents he has later tonight in his main event, and Sean Pierce able to take full advantage. But Malcolm Black made sure that Sean Pierce earned that opportunity. From UK champion to wildcard tag team tournament winner to unified hardcore and United Kingdom champion to 5 United Kingdom title runs, and now the new NCW light heavyweight champion. It may not be his big Goldie anymore, but it's still a damn impressive achievement for Sean Pierce. So how's my commentary game? Is it back to what it used to be, or still all over the place? Better than the in-game shit? And here we go, mixed tag team championships on the line. As we have Sin Romance teaming up with his mother, Eva Sinai, looking to capture some championship gold here in NCW. Already a former light heavyweight champion to his resume, but Sin Romance wants more gold. A former NCW live tag team champion with his father, Lance Romance. So can Sin become the first person to have won championship gold with both parents? His father, Lance Romance, will be in action later tonight defending the NCW Live Championship. Will the Romance Clan all be champions by the end of the night? Will we see the Live Champion? Will we see the Mixed Tag Champs? And there you see Eva Cyanide, former multi-time women's champion, multi-time North American champion. Yeah, two-time North American champ. I think she's up to 4 tag team title reigns. Not to mention currently holding the record for the longest championship reign in NCW, 15 months as North American champion before her reign came to an end at the hands of Ellie Hartman, but Eva quickly reclaiming the North American title. No wait, I think she's up to 3 North American title runs. Either way, Eva had a unification match with Ivy Pine, North American vs Intercontinental, however couldn't get the job done, as you saw Ivy, the new global champion. But now Eva Cyanide has her eyes set on putting championship gold back around her waist and around her own son's waist by knocking off good friend Angelina Nightwalker and her boy toy, Jeff Matthews. Zisu picking up the wildcard, picking up the mixed tag team. Oh damn, Eva ready to go. Zisu picked up the mixed tag team championships from, I believe it was, I know it was another lovey-dovey couple. Can't remember what off the top. I know it wasn't the Zinders. Either way, Sin Romance, Jeff Matthews. Oh yeah, I don't know if they're still a couple anymore. Anyway, Sin Romance, Jeff Matthews kicking this thing off. Ooh, speaking of kicks, stomp to the back of the head. And now coming in with a double axe handle. Sin Romance locking up, looking for the German suplex into the turnbuckles, looking to make the tag to Eva. And here we go, Eva versus Angelita. Kick to the body, another forearm, big clubbing shots and a chop. Followed up with a backhand, Eva with a strike fest. However, Angelita coming in with her own strikes, knee shots to the body, followed up with a springboard moonsault, but nobody home. Nobody close. As Eva now looking to drag Eva looking to drag Angelita towards the corner, but no, Angelita able to escape first. Catches her with a bicycle knee strike, and now Angelita looking for the... Oh, I thought she was going to go for a snap suplex. Lifted her up for the knee to the face. As the males come back into this one, Sin and Jeff. As Jeff gets hung out to dry on the top rope. Now Sin looking to showboat with a vertical head scissors. Well, not a head scissors, headlock. Followed up with an elbow drop. Sin. A lot of showboating here, but if he can pick up the mixed tag team titles, it will be all good. As he makes the tag back to Eva. And here we go, Eva and Angelita yet again squaring up. Eva trying to go for the drop kick. Angelita able to avoid it. And here we go now, looking for the over-the-shoulder powerbomb, but no, Angelita able to wiggle through the back door. Trying to go for a suplex, takes a knee to the head. Both women know each other so well. As Eva makes a tag back to Sin. Jeff catching Sin with a nice combination. That big forearm knocks him down. Tried for a swing there, misses the target. Sin, super kick. Looking for a straight jacket German suplex this time. Just keeping a hold of the wrist as he stomps him in the back of the head. Sin showing absolutely no remorse when it comes to championship gold. As Jeff able to escape. Kick to the body, looking for the fisherman suplex. Sin was looking to get back to his feet. Jeff trying to catch him, but Sin able to get the body blow in. Now an Irish whip over the top rope, able to hang him out to dry. As I think Eva was looking to get involved there. Play a little bit of a distraction. As Sin makes the roll out of the ring now that Eva is the legal member of the team. But Angelita coming in with a big springboard forearm, followed up with a big lariat. The champions in complete control here. Now Angelita coming in with an axe handle to the back of the head. Followed up with some repeated kicks to the face. Sin now has Jeff by the back of the head after that last tag. So far it's been the champion standing up in the 2-on-1 situations. As Jeff rolls through with a coup de grace, Sin back to his feet. No one to tag into on the outside. As Jeff hanging Sin out. Jeff now looking springboard, went for that moonsault. Sin this time able to avoid. Kick to the knee, catches him in the chin. And Sin just going to town with the stomps. But Jeff able to get away with that spinning kick to the abdomen region, and now looking to lock up the second generation romance. As Sin too close to the ropes, able to reach out, able to break the hold. Irish whip now into the corner. Jeff laying in the stomps. And he ain't done. He's just going to town. Says, fuck you. You ain't touching my championship. Before putting the exclamation point on that statement. And still not done. Just ramming his head into the mat. As Sin finally back up to his feet, but he's not going to like what's coming. Big knee to the face, and he's been busted open. Cover. 1, 2. Sin able to kick out of this furious onslaught from Jeff Matthews. And here comes Angelita and Eva. Can Eva turn this around? Starts off with a big clothesline. And now looking to bite the fingers of the Sheen arm. As Eva going up top rope now, looking to fly with a swanton bomb across the spine. Angelita tried to crawl away, but Eva did not miss. Oh, it looked like Eva was ready to go at Jeff. A bit of a distraction there for Sin to take over. Sin with the Irish whip into the corner, big clothesline. Rolls in, caught with a super kick. Not sure what the end game there was, but Jeff had him scouted. And Jeff looking to size up Sin romance there, but no, Sin stopped the rolling cutter with an elbow strike. and a massive lariat over the top rope. As Sin sees an opportunity in hand to take 100% control. Can he do it? Kick to the abdomen. Looking for the brainbuster on the knee. Followed up. Knee drop to the elbow. Or to the forearm, I should say. And now Sin looking. Oh, what a disrespectful kick to one half the mixed tag team champions. And here comes Angelita and Eva as Angelita goes over the top rope. Oh hey, Jeff and Angelita have matching gear. Never noticed. Bet they had matching color gear. I'm sure Angelita noticed that big ass knee across the side of the jawline. As Eva with a takedown looking for the double palm strike. Angelita, ooh, got caught. Angelita caught Ivy there. Eva, I mean. Fucking confusing after roster. Kick to the kneecap. Here we go. Eva throwing Angelita straight into the barricade. No countouts. Only disqualifications, I believe, if you hit the... if you're a male hitting the female. That means Sin cannot hit Angelita and Jeff cannot hit Ivy or Eva. As Jeff looking to fight back here, looking to keep the tag team titles, while Angelita is on the outside. One big mistake and you know that Sin will take complete control there as he wiped out the knee and the vertical base of Jeff Matthews. He goes looking for the neck breaker. Tag made. Angelita is legal, but Angelita is not getting back in the ring. Eva looking to scrape her off the floor and throw one half of the mixed tag team champions back into the ring. Was Angelita trying to get back to her feet but got caught. Ivy with the shoulder breaker. Eva now looking for the super kick. Cover. 1, 2. No, Angelita just gets the shoulder up. Went for the kick. Angelita had it scouted. As Angelita, big knee to the face of Eva Cyanide. Tag is made. Here comes Sin. Here comes Jeff. Sin shot to the face. Up on the shoulders. Jeff able to fight free. Ooh, perfect setup for a neck breaker. Would have been cool if he set up for that roll and cut. We're going to drag him away from the corner, but no Sin able to escape. Overhead shot, went for the drop kick, nobody home. Jeff plants him face first with the wheelbarrow facebuster. And tag made back to Angelita. As Angelita sliding out after Eva on the outside. Irish whip back into the ring. As Angelita looking to plant the former Women's North American Champion flatliner. Cover. 1, 2. Eva able to kick out. Ooh, nice springboard moonsault. Last one didn't work as well, but this one hit the mark. Oh, what is Eva thinking here? Looking for the submission. Figure 4 heel hook of sorts. But Angelita able to escape the hold. Angelita now hooks ahead, looking for that elevated face buster with that knee strike. The tag is made back to Sin. Jeff now legal as well. Shot to the face, kick to the head. Sin went down like a sack of bricks. But not giving up yet, got back to his feet as Jeff takes him down with a knee to the spine. But Sin still trying to get back to his feet. And Jeff is going to make sure he stays down. A knee to the dome. Cover. 2. No! Able to kick out, but I have no idea what Eva was doing. As Jeff sizing up, Sin looking to put this away. No, Sin catches him with the elbow. Double leg takedown. That's the second time Sin has saved himself from potentially eating that rolling cutter. Now looking for the German suplex after the back suplex. Rolls him over, looking for the third suplex. Now savage stomps from Sin Romance. As blood is pouring down the side of his face. Is it time to welcome Jeff to the depths of Sin City? Yes, it is. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, did you see that? Eva pushed Jeff away from the ropes to make sure he was not going to break that with a rope. However, coming in from the inside was Angelita saving the mixed tag team titles. This tag is made. Jeff is out. Angelita is gloating as she steps into the ring now. Eva. Golden opportunity here. As Jeff Matthews has been taken out of commission. Eva biting the fingers of Angelita yet again. Now heading up top rope. High risk, high reward. If it connects, no, it does not. Is Angelita able to avoid the elbow strike? Jeff back to his feet. As Angelita trying for the springboard forearm, nearly connected with Jeff on the apron. But Eva Sinai took control. Tag is made. Sin and Jeff back into the mix. Will things go differently? No. Up on the shoulders. Welcome to Sin City. Will it be the mixed tag team titles going to Sin City? As Sin drags him from the ropes. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No. The little bit of time to drag Jeff from the ropes may have cost him the tag titles. Up on the shoulders again. Thought he may have been looking for a third attempt. As Jeff spinning off the ropes. Who knows what he was thinking there. As Jeff looking springboard. Try for the knee strike. Nobody home. Sin now. Back suplex. Looking for the German suplex. And now, straight suplex. Sin dragging Jeff from the ropes here, looking for the pin. Cover 1. No, Angelita making the save. Angelita was ready to throw hands with Eva. Looking to drag Jeff towards the corner, but no, Jeff able to escape. Jeff cashes in with the kick, followed up with a fisherman suplex. As he makes his way to the corner for the tag. And here comes Eva. and Angelita with a big time knee strike. Cover. 1, 2. No. Massive splash across the spine. Eva out of commission. Sin coming in with blood running up his face somehow. As Jeff looking for the powerbomb to the floor. Trying to shatter the durability, the stamina of Sin Romance. You can't beat this kid, you gotta break him. As Jeff kick to the body, elbow to the spine, then the knee across the back. Says the lock around the neck, but Sin Romance able to escape. Jeff catches him, Northern Light suplex, bridges through, up for the deadlift brainbuster. As Jeff now making the tag. Angelita and Eva looking to mix it up here. Angelita slamming Eva into the top turnbuckle, drops her down, makes a quick tag out to Jeff Matthews. As Sin got Jeff up, could he be looking for another one? No, Jeff able to counter it. Big time German. Jeff not done there, kick to the body. Looking to put Sin to sleep. Just cranking on that neck and head region. Top rope, big time moonsault. How much more can Sin Romance handle in this match? Come close on 2 separate occasions of picking up the championships as he goes head first into the top turnbuckle. Tag is made. Eva looking to save him. No. Big time kicks to the abdomen. Here come the dual Insiguris. Angelita for the pin. Cover 2. No. What a way that to end the match if that was the end. But Angelita showing that Romance durability. Back up, Eva popped up, shot to the face. Angelita, a former women's intercontinental champion, a former men's intercontinental champion, former live tag team champions. And no doubt about it, she does not want those mixed tag team titles to slip through her fingers. As Eva, big time knee strike to take down Angelita Nightwalker as she looks to come off the top rope. Double axe handle, nobody home. But Angelita, big forearm to the face. Eva back to her feet. Sin, Jeff back in the ring. As Sin now has Jeff up against the ropes. What is he thinking? He pops him up face first, followed up with a splash into the back. A desperation maneuver perhaps. Angelita makes a save. Not sure if Jeff could have kicked out of that one. Tag is made. Jeff makes the roll out of the ring. Eva and Angelita back in the ring. As Angelita takes a big spinning heel kick to the side of the head. She is down and she is in the drop zone. As Eva Cyanide looking to fly with a double axe handle. This time it connects. Lays in the kicks, followed up with a forearm. Top rope, big time moonsault, using that Cthulhu power to force Angelita to stand, but not enough to keep down the Sheenarm for a 3 count. And the changing of the mixed tag team championships as Angelita now hoisting her up, big knee to the face, cover. Will that do it? 1, 2. Sin telling the referee, don't you dare count 3, as Jeff tried to kick his teeth in. But luckily for Sin, able to duck the shot. As Sin squaring up against the champions alone here. Driving Jeff Matthews face straight into the top turnbuckle. Tried to go for the boot. Jeff able to escape. And these two just going back and forth the entire battle. The mixed tag team championships as Jeff hits a poison runner. And now looking to snap the arm. We're in Vegas. The slot-like arm breaker. Ooh, and a nice top rope moonsault. Almost identical to Angelita's. As Jeff drops a knee across that open wound. What a savage looking pin there. Cocky almost. But that only set him up for a drop kick by Eva. Jeff now looking for that suplex. No, floats him over for the neck breaker. Jeff Sin rolling out of the ring, but Eva walks straight into that knee. Cover. 1, 2, 3. And the champions retain the mixed tag team titles. What a hell of a match. And just think, that was our second match of the night. And we're already off to 2 bangers. But Angelita and Jeff get to celebrate, still mixed tag team champions. Hardcore title time. Place your bets. Who's walking out hardcore champion? God, I can't wait to move to fucking 2K23 in the PS5 version. Way faster load times. Here comes Bullet Adams, 4-time hardcore champion, former live champion, former intercontinental champion. Well, we have 3 men tied for the most hardcore title runs. Actually, technically 4. We got Alexander Leonardo Davidson, 4-time hardcore champion. We got David Cassidy, 4-time hardcore champion. We got Bullet Adams, 4-time hardcore champion. And we have Jack Holmes, 4-time hardcore champion. But Bullet Adams has that chance tonight. If he wins, he will be the only man to have held the hardcore championship 5 times. Can he do it? Can he knock off the man who ended his reign, Max Young? And can he knock off the man who knocked off Max Young, Drew Kennedy? And there you see Max Young basically being a pawn in the game of Unstable's mind games. They have been targeting the Young clan. They've been targeting Kyle in that United States title. They've been targeting Leon. They've been targeting Max to the point he lost that hardcore championship to Drew Kennedy in his first open challenge matchup. But Max looking to even the score against Unstable on his brother's birthday, becoming 2-time hardcore champion, also to his resume, former United States champion. Can Max Young pull out the W for the Young clan and add some championship gold back to the dojo? And here comes the hardcore champion Drew Kennedy, member of Unstable, and Tyson Steele has promised total domination by his monsters. But they are both walking out champions. Drew Kennedy will walk in and will walk out still hardcore champion, but also Spike Masters will walk away with that United States title later tonight. That is what Tyson Steele has promised. Will Drew Kennedy make the first part of that promise a reality by knocking off the 2 former hardcore champions to retain the hardcore title here tonight in his first official title defense? This is the first of 4 triple threat matches tonight. We got a triple threat for the live title, for the United States title, and for the World Tag Team titles later on tonight. But here we go, first of 4 I mean, but who will be the first one eliminated from these 3, as it is elimination rules? As Bullet going after the man who took the gold from him. A Bullet introducing himself to the monster of one of the monsters of Unstable. As Max Young hanging. Bullet Adams out on that top rope. Bullet able to eject the jaw. Anytime Drew tries to get near Bullet, Bullet able to escape him. Takes him down with a single leg takedown, but Max telling either one of them to bring it. Neither men want to be left out in this collision course. Oh no, hand to the back of the neck, looking for the reverse chokeslam, planting Max Young. For a second I thought Bullet was going to be in for one, but no, just thrown over the top rope. Bullet able to hang on to stay on the apron. As he is planning on taking it right up to the hardcore champion. He wants to make sure we're going to get a new champion tonight. Not only that, make sure Unstable does not dominate like Tyson Steel promised, as that was a close 2 count. But this is going to be a message to the other 3 triple threat matches. Oh, yeah, 3. There is going to be no alliances between opponents. Every man for themselves. Everyone in that ring will have a knife ready to stab you in the back and eliminate you, if that means that they can walk out of tonight with a championship. Big German suplex there to Max Young. Was maybe thinking another one towards Drew Kennedy, but instead inverted suplex by Max Young. Now these two former rivals meeting up. These two absolutely tore each other apart for that hardcore championship, for Max Young to walk away with the gold. Able to kick him away, tried for the forearm, got caught. Overhead belly to belly suplex. Drew Kennedy now back in. None of these men have gone for weapons yet, maybe because they don't need them. Looking for the power slam, almost dumping Max Young on his head. Bullet laying in the body blow, shot to the chin, looking to throw Drew Kennedy across the ring. In for a quick pin attempt, can he reclaim, or was he one step closer to reclaiming the hardcore title? No, only a 1 count. A Bullet not raising that trigger off the accelerator. However, Max Young getting in the way of Bullet Adams and Drew Kennedy. Who knows what Bullet was thinking, but Max said stay out of it. He turns his attention back to the champion. Drew Kennedy scoops him up, looking to go snake eyes on the snake. Ooh, as Drew Kennedy, big drop kick to the back there. Followed up, stomp to the elbow. Trying to damage the hand, the wrist, the arms of Max Young, because we know he goes for that cutter. As he drives the champion's face straight into his knee, busting him open behind the mask. Followed up by just slamming the back of his head into the mat. Now Bullet and Max going after each other yet again. Max Young driving the abdomen into the knee. Tried for the elbow drop, nobody home. As Drew Kennedy claiming victory already. Oh, as he eats a super kick. Max Young sizing up somebody here for a spear in his Bullet. Bullet stepped in the way, eats the spear, and Max Young now in trouble. As Max Young got hit with that military press, but Bullet ate the spear meant for Drew. As Drew Kennedy tried for the clothesline off the top rope, but few inches off, taken off the head of Bullet Adams. Here we go now, Bullet. Ooh, nice throw there. Max back in the ring after nearly splitting Bullet in half. And look at his nice counter into the power slam. What up, Lazy? Really need to get you in commentary one day. Here we go, military press. Down goes Max yet again, but Max back to his feet. Ooh. Nice flat lineup with the champion refusing to stay down, but Bullet eats a cutter. That snake bite almost eliminates Bullet Adams, but Bullet able to hang on as Max Young hangs out Drew Kennedy. And he doesn't let him go. He's targeting that open wound. As Max turns around, Bullet coming off the rope, springboard cutter. Taking out the snake and a cutter to Drew. Locked and loaded. 1, 2, 3. No! Cutters out of nowhere for everyone. As Bullet heading top rope looking for the twisted shooting star. No, twisted moonsault I should say, but Drew Kennedy able to get the knees up. Drew Kennedy dragging Bullet over the top rope, collapsing the spine with a clubbing shot. Max Young trying to get involved here, gets caught, sidewalk slam. Appreciate that, Blaze. Showing the Land of Chaos some love from LTD. Speaking of LTD, you can go check out Blaze McCoy's last show on 2K22. Apocalypse, he's SuperShow. You can go watch that. Go subscribe to Blaze, giving him some love from the Land of Chaos. Uh-oh, we have a cougar. But Drew Kennedy has Max up. Cheated my ass, you screwed me over. Uh-oh. Looking for the powerbomb here on Bullet. Bullet able to hang on, able to escape. Taking down the snake. Yeah, I caught on to that. You can't screw me over. Well, I was happy. I mean, I won the Rumble. Speaking of Blaze, you can watch his live title match later on tonight. Uh-oh. The plunge to hell. Bullet could be done. 1, 2, 3, and Bullet Adams eliminated. Sky high to the ground goes Max Young. And Drew Kennedy could be looking for back-to-back eliminations to retain the NCW Hardcore Championship. The plunge to hell to Max Young. 1, 2, no! Drew Kennedy almost retained the title just like that. And Max Young playing spoiler. Although one has been eliminated, the match yet not over. But can Max Young pull himself back into this one? It's Drew Kennedy, big suplex. As these two super heavyweights going back and forth. I know, right? Been a while. Gotta get back into the swing of things. Big elbow drop there by Max Young. Here we go. Big headbutts. Drew Kennedy busted open earlier. You gotta think that blood is getting in the eyes behind the mask. As Max Young has snapped. Yeah, I was trying to use you as training wheels, but you kept fucking rolling away. Max Young Irish whip over the top rope. Drew Kennedy able to hang on, but Max Young looking for the sunset flip powerbomb. Followed up. Stomp to the abdomen. Here we go now. Irish whip. Ooh. Almost collided with the ring post and the barricade, but Drew Kennedy able to avoid both. As the hardcore champion now back in control here. Looking for the sidewalk backbreaker. Look at that. Trying to twist the spine of Max Young across the knee. Here we go. Looking to pick Max Young up on the shoulders, but the snake able to slither away. And here we go, looking for the neck breaker. No, Drew Kennedy able to turn it around. Body blow. Scoops him up into the top turnbuckle, dumped in the middle of the ring for the quick pin. Can Drew retain? 1, 2, no. Looking to pick Max up, but no. Max able to sweep out the leg. The spear that caught Bullet, the one that was meant for Drew. This one is definitely meant for the hardcore champion as Max Young looking to split Drew Kennedy in half to become the new NCW hardcore champion. But no, Drew Kennedy kicked out just in the nick of time. But the snake is not done. He is looking to end Drew Kennedy the only way he can do it. Break his neck for the pin with the pile driver. 1, 2, no. How is Drew Kennedy still alive in this matchup? Oh, but the power that he had definitely not there at the moment. He has got to be in recovery mode after Max nearly split him in half and broke his neck. But look at the power to plant Drew Kennedy face first with a sit-out face buster. Drew Kennedy's got to summon every inch of guts and heart he has left if he wants to walk out of here with a hardcore title. As Max Young heading top rope, high risk, high reward, looking for the elbow drop, but nobody in the pool to eat the splash. As Drew Kennedy busted him open there with that big shot. Like I said, these men, they do not need weapons. This is a hardcore fist fight. This is personal between the Young Clan, between Unstable. Everything is riding on tonight, and everyone who gets in their way is nothing more than a wall to be kicked down. As Max goes for the pin. 2, no. Drew's still able to hang on. Max Young pretty far distance out, made a grave error. Here we go, up over the shoulders, looking for the snake eyes yet again. In for the pin. 1, 2, no. Max Young able to kick out, almost made a grave error off that second rope splash. That liner brings him down. Savage headbutts, neither man cares that they are ripped open across the brow. Well, it's hard to tell where Drew Kennedy's busted open, but Max Young definitely busted open above the eye. I mean, this is our third match. We are 1 hour and 10 minutes into the show, and we have had multiple people busted open so far. As Max Young was looking for that pile driver, but Drew Kennedy able to flip him over. In for the pin. 1, 2, and no. Drew Kennedy, not sure what he was thinking there, but Max able to escape. Could have been the end. The right-hand man of the Second City Soldier, and here we go. Drew Kennedy about to be split one more time with a devastating spear. And that could be the end of the Hardcore Championship. 1, 2, victory, and Max Young reclaims the Hardcore Championship in a brutal triple threat match. And like I said, we've got 3 of those triple threats left, and if it's anything like this one, we're in for a hell of a show. But Max Young did it for the Young Clan. He did it for Kyle. He did it to stick it to Unstable, and he did it to become a 2-time Hardcore Champion. For weeks, everyone was doubting what the Young Clan was going to bring to the table, but Max Young proven that their fight is not out. That they are still going to scratch and claw and take it to Unstable. But here we go, Hell in a Cell time. Who do we got in the chat room? Who's in the chat? The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it will be inside Hell in a Cell. Here we go, the former NCW Intercontinental Champion, the Scottish bastard, McAllister. And it was McAllister who defeated Brendan Ace for the Intercontinental Championship. This man was on a path of destruction, annihilating everyone who stepped in his way. Until he captured championship gold, heads were gonna roll. However, once the title changed from Brendan to McAllister, Brendan went into that next level. He went into that dark place. He did whatever it took to reclaim that Intercontinental Championship. So now, 2 men willing to go to the depths of hell, to the most savage place in their souls. Who is going to walk away as the Intercontinental Champion? Who is going to terrorize the other one to the point they can't walk away at all? If McAllister wins tonight, this will be his 2nd championship here in NCW. Brendan Ace, what a hell of a resume that he has here in the Land of Chaos. Former Wildcard Tag Team Tournament winner, 4-time Light Heavyweight Champion, former 4-time World Tag Team Champion, former Live Champion, and a 2-time Intercontinental Champion. He says tonight is the night he puts McAllister in the rearview mirror. Tonight is the night he keeps the Scottish bastard out of the Intercontinental Championship chase. As Brendan Ace, I believe he's entered Hell in a Cell in the past, but I believe it's only been for Tag Team Championship gold, never solo gold. However, he has competed in the Elimination Chamber, so that maybe that experience might help him here tonight. Both men strikers, both men submission experts, but how far are these men willing to go to destroy the other to get their hands on that Intercontinental Championship when the cell raises up? This could be a very short match, this could be a very long match, this could be a very destructive match. It all comes down to what these two men want to do to each other to prove without a doubt who the better man is. And this is our 4th championship matchup. Introducing the challenger, he is the #1 contender for the NCW Intercontinental Championship, the Scottish Bastard, McAllister. And introducing the champion, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Intercontinental Champion, the Charm City Prince, Brendan Ace. One win for both men. This is the tiebreaker for the longest running championship in NCW's history. It was on our first show and it's on this show. The 5/6 years of legacy this championship holds, as both men wanna pitch their names into that book. McAllister one more time. Brendan, perhaps maybe you're thinking of becoming the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. As McAllister already looking to get a table in the ring. That is not good for Brendan Ace if it gets used on him. As McAllister throws him back in the ring. Oof, savage shot to the face. Brendan Ace here looking for the backslide driver. And now straight into the Intercon device. And remember, this is Hell in a Cell. There are no rope breaks. McAllister could hold his feet on that bottom rope all he wanted. And Brendan Ace never had to break it. That's why he had to break out of it himself with those knee strikes to the back of the head. And McAllister's not sure if he wants Brendan out of the ring or in the ring. Oof. But the Scottish Bastard, savage headbutts here. Trying to tear the dome of the Ace. Went for the stomp. No, got caught with a kick in the head instead. Springboard drop kick. And Brendan Ace looking for the powerbomb on the edge of the table. Rolls him up for the knee strike. As that table nearly slipping out of the ring here. As McAllister with a headbutt to the corner of the eye. Stunning the champion into the top turnbuckle, dumped him towards the middle of the ring. McAllister tried for the stomp. Brendan coming in. No, got blocked. As McAllister looking to drag him across the ring, but Brendan Ace able to escape the clutches of the Psycho. But Brendan trying for that cutter. Springboard miss. Brendan with a strong strike game. 2 high kicks there to the midsection. As he goes up top rope, look at that leaping capability. In for the frog splash, but no, knees popped up. Brendan firing off with a nice combination there. McAllister up against the ropes. Brendan Ace, Irish whip, looking for the springboard to the top rope. Into the cutter. Man will cut you from any direction. Cover 1. Oof. Springboard leg drop. Surprised he didn't cut of the ref. Oof. Stomp to the face of McAllister. Now looking to come off the ropes. Try for the knee drop. Nobody home. And if you're Brendan Ace, sacrificing your knees is not a smart choice in Hell in a Cell when that is potentially your best offense is your knee strikes. Brendan rolls through, catches McAllister with a super kick. They're going to drag him away from the corner, not sure why. As he goes for the pin, no. I mean, I said it before, there's no rope break, so I don't know why Brendan did that. Maybe he wanted the match to go a little longer. And McAllister able to counter Irish Whip. There goes the Intercontinental Champion over the top rope between the ring and the cage. Who knows what McAllister's thinking here. Big European uppercut, and Brendan staggers into the cage wall. And McAllister just throwing him around on the outside. Very dangerous waters here for these two men. And McAllister eats a European uppercut, staggers into the cage wall. Brendan countered there by McAllister. McAllister, big European uppercut. The champion spun around, thrown towards that cage wall yet again. As McAllister picks him back up, scoops him up, face first, into the ring apron. Oh, thought he almost got him into the ring post. And McAllister again just throwing him around. Almost like he's toying with the Intercontinental Champion right now. Hits a big stiff headbutt, turns him around, shot to the face. Brendan back into the cage wall. But Brendan standing. Oh my god, through the cage wall goes Brendan Ace, just taking out the entire side of that cage. Now both men outside of the cage, into the barricade goes McAllister, as Brendan thought he might have been looking to throw him back in the cage, but no. This match was meant to contain these two men. As Brendan Ace thrown McAllister back and forth, but McAllister turns straight into that European uppercut. McAllister trying to walk it off here, but no, Brendan Ace jacks the jaw. As McAllister catches him with that European uppercut. Come on, somebody climb up the cage. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Shot to the face, another one. Brendan able to catch the blow there to stop the offense from McAllister as he throws him back into the barricade. Not quite done yet. European uppercut. Staggers McAllister as Brendan now making the climb up the cage. McAllister following suit on the other side. It's a race to the top and a referee can't do anything because the falls only happen in the ring. Well, potentially one of them may fall off the cage or through the cage. With McAllister up here looking to destroy the leg of Brendan Ace. Shot to the face. Here we go. Sling blade. Almost threw himself off the cage. Good thing he managed to roll through into the drop kick. As McAllister sling blade again, rolls through, making sure he had enough room to hit the drop kick. Big headbutt, keeping a hold of Brendan's ears as he just keeps picking him up to just try to knock the Intercontinental Champion out. And here we go, looking for the guillotine choke. Looking to put Brendan to sleep, but it's kind of pointless considering they're outside the cage. But at this point, this is just human torture. Like I said, what are these two men willing to do to be Intercontinental Champion? What are they willing to do to each other to put an end to this rivalry? McAllister, ooh, gets caught with a kick to the body there. Brendan Ace looking for the Fisherman's Brainbuster right on the steel. On the steel beam, followed up with a knee strike. Brutal shot there. The submissions mean absolutely nothing. This is all about knocking out your opponent, and another Kamagoi knee strike. Brendan Ace, sunset flip pile driver. However, McAllister didn't fall. Brendan did, but he was able to catch himself on the cage as McAllister got busted open on that sunset flip pile driver. Oh, Brendan Ace making his way back up the cage now. Brendan catches him. Ooh, savage. Inverter go to sleep. No Kamagoi for that third try. Michael Carter. Brendan Ace eats the Uranagi from McAllister. I'm sure Michael Carter's watching his buddy's performance in this match. Big knee strike from McAllister, followed up with these headbutts, busting open Brendan Ace. Both men tasting their own blood. Up on the shoulders now. Oof. Just driven into the steel. I said this match was hell in a cell, but there's more hell outside the cell. On top of the cell. As that man just got planted with a one-arm powerbomb into the steel grate of the cage. Oh, McAllister nearly taking a tumble off the cell. These two are fighting on a very thin wire. Oh, Brendan nearly slipped. The blood, the sweat in the eyes of the champion. As McAllister again drives the champion down, this time on the steel beam. Oof, stiff kick there by Brendan. Now looking for the backside driver. Now a record knee strike to the challenger. McAllister able to duck the shot there. Rolls through, able to pick the leg. Brendan Ace lucky did not fall off the cage there. As Brendan jacks the jaw, McAllister takes the fall to the floor. McAllister could be out. There is no give on the outside floor as Brendan Ace tombstone pile driver. McAllister showing fight. Able to turn things around with a straight jacket neck breaker, but no, Brendan Ace goes low. That's what this man is willing to do to keep the Intercontinental Championship. As Brendan Ace throwing McAllister repeatedly into the barricade, but McAllister able to get his hands up to fight back. And McAllister climbing back up the cage wall. This man said they're not done, not until one of them is dead. As Brendan Ace meets McAllister on top of the cage, there's a missing Hole in the cage as McAllister caught Brendan with the guillotine, looking to put him to sleep. But like before, it's completely pointless unless it's in the ring. And McAllister just going to town on the head of Brendan Ace. That open wound, a target for a shark. Jabs to the face, a second jab, staggers the challengers. McAllister goes face first into the steel beam of the cell. Try for the flip pile driver one more time, no. Ooh, Brendan nearly fell. And there's a lot less, there's a lot more to hit on that side. Sure, he can hit the floor, but he can also hit the barricade. He can hit the fans. As Brendan and McAllister continuously destroying each other, and Brendan Ace slipped and fell to potentially his doom. But McAllister says he's not done being the king of the cell. He wants the champion to get back up. But after he figured out that he might not be able to get back up, McAllister looking to pick the bones, but Brendan Ace making his way back up. As McAllister giving chase, looks like Brendan not quite out of the equation yet either. Oh, nearly drop kicked him into the missing part of the cell. Oh, sleeper locked in. He's gonna squeeze all the blood in Brendan's Ace outside of the rip in the wound, rip in the flesh. And these are two human beings who do not give a damn about each other's well-beings or their own. As Brendan Ace is hanging on for dear life, but dear God, what a German suplex. Oof. Air raid crash bombed straight on the steel. And again with these stiff headbutts to the face, to the corner of the eye. Just trying to rip open that wound even more. Oh, Brendan Ace, not sure, but he just fought out of in a very bad situation. Oh my God, a rolling cutter. Straight on the corner piece of the steel. Oof, what a kick there. Brendan Ace able to slow McAllister down. Here we go, dragon suplex. Followed up with that Kamagoi knee strike. The Intercontinental Champion has turned this one around. But the fight cannot end. As Brendan Ace catches him with an enziguri. You gotta ask yourself, what kind of conditioning did these men have to go through to last this long inside or outside this cell? As they know either man falls, they could be done for. Nah, they've fallen off twice. McAllister, we're gonna hoist him up, drives him down with a fist to the face. Nah. Only pinfall in a ring, I believe. thought KO was on, they'd be dead by now. I don't like the idea of a KO ending a match. Unless it's for like a KO title. But by God, these two are just murdering each other. I'm still surprised we have an announce table, honestly. Ooh. Brendan Ace nearly taking a very bad tumble there off that reversal. As McAllister looking to kill the champion. Oh my God, I think he hit the barricade. And Brendan no sales. Brendan's like, I'm not done. Let's keep going. Brendan legitimately got thrown off the cell into the barricade and just walked it off and got back up. McAllister's trying to kill him again. Brendan Ace refusing to stay down. He's been thrown off the cell 3 times and he's gotten straight back up. This man is inhuman. McAllister was showboating a little bit there. Kick to the body, McAllister looking for that straight jacket. No, Brendan goes low. And Brendan falls to his doom. Yet again. Nah, kiddo, you ruined it. No more commentary. Brendan Ace heading back up. McAllister following him. That'll end. One of them's gonna hit their finisher on the one of the other 3 friggin' chamber things. Hey, I sold it that these two are gonna try to kill each other. So that's what they're doing. Man, McAllister's just grabbing the dreadlocks of Brendan Ace, slamming him down. McAllister's out here trying to kill Brendan, trying to kick him off the cage. Sling Blade rolls through. Drop kick to the side of the head. Nah, man, if Triple H and Undertaker can go 35 minutes and sell, these two are allowed to. Oh dear God, what a bail toss. Steph headbutts by McAllister. Big one, knocking down Brendan. And here we go, McAllister. Snapmare rolls through. Drives the knees into the arm. Back up, kick to the face. Repeated shots. Brendan coming in with a strike combination to knock down McAllister. Try for the bicycle knee, nobody home. Brendan able to catch him with a flatliner. Looking for the ripcord knee strike. McAllister down. Brendan Ace, how can he take advantage of this situation? Can't. McAllister bites back. As Brendan now looking for the suplex, perhaps. No, McAllister able to escape. McAllister straight jacket backbreaker. Yeah, the pins can only happen in the ring. He's just gonna stay there all night and watch their feet dance around. Well, until somebody falls on top of him. Air raid crash straight on the steel, and McAllister drops the knee across the arm. Man, I'm not looking forward to the doctor's report. Hey, don't you judge the ref. They're doing all the big time impact moves on the wrong part of the cage. Brendan Ace. DDT to the leg of McAllister. And Mickey in trouble. No, able to avoid. McAllister picks the leg of Brendan Ace. These two men have fought from one side of the cage around to the other side. Perhaps another fall maybe in the future of one of them as Brendan hits the brainbuster. Uh-oh. Brendan flip pile driver. Man just hit a Canadian destroyer on a steel cage. Brendan just tearing McAllister apart with these knee strikes. Someone's going through that table, I can feel it. What? Fall to death match? What would you even call that? The fall and die match. Crash and burn. Just have all the tables set up outside the ring on fire. It's like a poor man's Inferno match. That's what I want back. Proper Inferno matches where you can just set your opponents on fire. Oh, McAllister ran straight into that big ass boot. No, not there yet, eh? Wait, was that a glitch or was that just a custom arena option? Ooh, right on the neck. Man, these two just out here trying to kill each other. And just think, this is our 4th match of the card. We're in for a long day. Yeah, I tried to do that with a fucking car, but they don't ever use it as a weapon. Oh yeah. Obviously, that goes through the dumpster, but the visual of them being chokeslammed into it. Holy shit! Canadian Destroyer through the cell. McAllister may be dead. 1, 2. McAllister still alive in this one. This man just ate a Canadian Destroyer through the cell, and Brandon with one last Kamigoye. 1, 2, 3, and the war is over. I mean, you went wrong. I'm surprised McAllister kicked out after that Canadian Destroyer through the cell. But Brendan is the one who walks away still Intercontinental Champion after a war. It was less hell in a cell and more hell on the cell. I was sad that that table got brought in and nothing happened with it. Right. Look at that face. Look at the blood. That's probably the most blood I've ever seen in a match. On this game, at least. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Just Hell in a Cell matches I just don't end. I think I've seen a broken nose in 2K23. Like where the blood just pours out from the bridge of the nose down the nostrils. Where it looks like it's just a broken nose. And here come the #1 contenders to the Women's Tag Team Championships, the Blackhearts, led by the global champion Ivy Pine, who we'll see later on tonight defending that title in a last woman standing match. But the Blackhearts defeated Alpha in a ladder match to claim their #1 contenders opportunity for the women's tag team titles. And now Roxanne Winters, Victoria Hart, just one match away from taking the women's tag team titles and completing total domination over the women's division here in NCW. And there you see the women's tag team champions, Shoki and Cassie Red. or as Blaze likes to call her, one hot piece of Cass. Either way, Shulky, former Women's Live champion, Cassie, her first championship around her waist right at the moment. And when the Angels of Chaos challenged these two for the women's tag team titles, dear God, it was total annihilation from Cassie and Shulky. Now coming into the second title defense, will they be able to hang on to the gold? Or will the Blackhearts take the championships for the first time in their career? And here we go, our second set of tag team titles being defended tonight out of the 4. The challengers of Roxanne Winters and Victoria Hart, the champions Cassie Red and Shulky. Cash Shulky. And everyone going for Team Cassie and Shulky here. Nobody going for the Blackhearts. Oh no, not the Rex. I thought we had a shoot on sight for this man. Oh, big clothesline. But the referee, not the one you need to be targeting. Damn it! Should have gave him more than one bullet. I believe that's Victoria Hart in the ring right now. Pretty sure Ivy will go off at me if I'm wrong. Shulky starting things off for the champions right now. Look, thought she was looking to put her in the corner for that tag, but no. Victoria Hart with a DDT. Here we go, scoops her up, looking for the slam here, but no, able to land on her feet. Shulky one step ahead, however, shot to the face. Followed up with these clubbing shots across the back. Man, I thought it was we say your name 3 times and you appear. We didn't say it once. What's going on? Shulky now. Victoria Hart in the corner looking. No, got caught with an elbow strike. Now, but over the shoulder powerbomb. Only a 2 count. But no, I did not. Maybe Blaze was talking about you backstage. Oh. Yeah, sure. Wait. Chance will join me or Ray or Rex will join me? But either way, Roxanne Winters now, the legal woman in, Cassie the legal woman in. But things have completely broken down on the outside between Shulky and Victoria Hart. Dear God, no. For a second I thought Shulky was ready to go back to her corner, but no. Nice inverted DDT there by Cassie. shot there, no, blocked. Followed up with a kick up against our ring post. Cassie staggered a little bit. Oh, look at Roxanne baiting the champion back into the ring, but that was a mistake not to take full advantage. Caught with a flashback. And now the Red Hot Madame looking for the pin here in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, no. Break up by Victoria Harbour. Shoki taking care of business yet again. As Cassie controlling in the ring. Although Roxanne looking to turn things around, but Victoria Hart eats an Alabama slammer on the outside. I think we caught the... don't think we caught the end of that, but you can imagine how much that would have hurt. Now Shoki's showing absolutely no control when it comes to the outside fights. You get in the way of Cassie's work and you're going to get hurt. But in the ring, the Blackhearts finally getting control of the battle. Roxanne Winters heading up. Second rope here. As Shoki's still warming up on the outside here with those military presses. But I think she's a little too focused on the outside to pay attention to this tag match. I mean, it's tag in, tag out. It's not a street fight. Kick to the abdomen, winding up. Looking for the Northern Light suplex with the bridge and pin. 1, 2, makes the save. Shoki says, come on, come at me. And now the two taking down the Giant. With a knee to the back and an arm strip. Shoki back to her feet. Roxanne Winters basically in a 2-on-1 situation right now, taking a piece of Shoki and Cass. Shoki is down. Although Cass driving Roxanne into the mat. Looking for the pin here. Trying to retain the women's tag team titles. No. Only a 2 count. Cassie looking to put Roxanne away here. Shot to the face. No. Counted. Kick to the body. Just repeated shots here. Throwing Cassie by the ponytail. Looking to drag Cassie towards the corner, but no, able to escape. Roxanne Winters in a world of trouble as she gets dragged towards the corner of Shoki. And a not so jolly green Giant is looking to rip heads from shoulders. Cassie with a kick to the body. Hooks the arms, looking for the butterfly gutbuster. As Cassie makes the tag, and here comes Shoki. And Shoki going right for the legs. But a quick tag back out. Shoki letting Cassie get back in there. Interesting. Normally Shoki wants to spend more time in that ring, but not tonight. After all, she is playing enforcer, keeping Victoria Hart at bay whenever she gets in to break up the pin. As Cassie breaks free. There we go, hooks ahead, looking for the suplex. No, sit out, facebuster. And tag made, here comes Victoria Hart back in the match. Stiff kick to the body, 1 for 1 for the head, missed. Overhand slap. Followed up with a flashback from Cassie. Tag is made. Here comes Shulky. The powerhouses of both teams looking to throw hands. They were doing it on the outside. Now they want to do it in the ring. Although going to be hard to throw somebody around while Victoria Hart is ripping at your arm against the ropes. But Shulky clubbing shot across that back. Victoria Hart refusing to go down. As Shulky had to put a little bit of extra oomph in that last shot. Stomp to the back here. Uh-oh, Shulky deadlifting Victoria off the mat for an inverted power slam. Went for the kick. Victoria said no. Hits the knee to the face. We're going to drag Shulky into the corner. And this is exactly where the Black Hearts wanted a big knee to the face. And just snapping the knees. Trying to work down that base of Shulky. Make sure she can't stand to support that powerful base. Or perhaps the tallest woman here on the NCW locker. Oh, and a spinning roundhouse kick to the face. Cover. 1, 2. Shulky showing life. Still alive. As Victoria Hart back in. Shulky is down. And the pair of the Blackhearts looking to end this. The Victoria Hart raises her up. Oh, drives her neck first into the knee pin. 1, 2. Cassie with the save. Blackhearts almost capturing their first tag team championships here in NCW, but no, not quite. Nice. Ooh, nice takedown there by Roxanne Winters, but quickly making the tag out, in and out. Tags here, keeping fresh and working down Shulky. However, Shulky has Victoria Hart up against the ropes here. Hanging her on the top rope for these knees to the rib cage. Followed up with a fall away slam. And Shulky makes the tag out. Here comes Cass. Kick to the body. Cass in trouble. Oh, planter with the arm trapped face buster. But not enough to put away one half of the tag team champions and claim the women's tag titles. Imagine the gloating if the Blackhearts walk out of here with the tag titles and the global championships. Nice dragon screw there by Madam Cass. And here we go, hooks the head, looking for the snap suplex. Big knee to the side of the head. Cassie eats the elbow to the abdomen, followed up with a kick to the back of the knee. Able to catch Victoria with a kick to the abdomen and a snap suplex. As Cassie goes in for the pin. 1, 2, no. Tag is made. Here comes Shulky yet again. Shot to the face. Shulky has her up on the shoulders. Electric chair brings her down. And Shulky heading top rope. Cassie. Victoria heading into a corner to make the tag to Roxanne. Let's see how Roxanne's going to turn this one around. Oh, that's a good start. Nice kick to the face. Followed up with a spinning kick. Knocked Shoki down before. Will it knock her out this time? No! You could not get any closer without that hand hitting 3. As she heads top rope. Roxanne looking to fly. High risk, high reward with a crossbody in for the pin. 1, 2. Cassie makes a save or Shoki kicks out. Either way, we still got a tag title match going on. As Cassie playing distraction right now. Roxanne trying to even out the score, but Shoki catches her. Yeah, oh, there's a fun. I was like, where's Victoria? Still snoozing on the outside. Single leg takedown. Here we go. Went for the kick. No, got caught. Shoki with a body blow. Winding up. Oh, caught with an elbow. Big spine buster. A lot of power to plant. Shoki cover. 2. Cassie with the save. Taken down with a zigzag. Cassie out of the equation right now. Oh, maybe not. Cassie back to her feet. As Roxanne trying for a flying knee strike. Scoops her up. Smashing the ribs across the knee. Followed up with that big swing and throw. Followed up with a fisherman's brainbuster. Cassie now back in the legal woman. As she looks to go for that dude buster yet again. Goes in for the cover. Can Roxanne kick out? 2. No! Victoria Hart not thought she could kick out. Not the case. Still your women's tag team champions, Shoki and Cassie. A back and forward match. Blackhearts nearly had the titles on a numerous amount of occasions, but Shoki, Cassie, both able to hang on in their second title defense of the Women's Tag Team Championships. And we saw how dominant Alpha was with those championships. Who's going to be able to stop these two? Place your bets. Will Lance retain? Will Duke win the gold? Or will Blaze get it back? Oh, Blaze is ready. You legitimately tried to steal the championship back. That doesn't work around here. Almost if you didn't come out for your match with the gold. And then lose. And then a referee just, you know, handed it back to Lance. But Blaze McCoy knows that he can't steal that live title, so he's got to do it the only way he knows. Well, the only way he can do it is by winning it. Well, you're gonna have to get at least one 1-2-3 because there's two other men looking for the 1-2-3s. But Blaze McCoy quickly winning championship gold here in NCW. However, just as quickly losing that gold in his first title defense against Lance Romance, but Blaze put it out there that he was not done with that championship to the point. He stole the championship from Lance's locker room. And there was rumors that he paid off Radio Rex to take the title for him. Here comes the man who could be considered the uncrowned NCW Live Champion, defeating both Blaze McCoy and Lance Romance in one-on-one matchups. However, he's matched with Lance non-title due to this match being announced. But Duke Zinder, first ever mixed tag team champion with his wife Diane, who is the current NCW Women's Live Champion. So, if Duke Zinder was to capture the NCW Live Championship tonight, then the Zinders could be the live power couple here in NCW. Imagine Duke and Zinder running around with both the men's and women's live championships. What's up, Walter? Haha, chance one. Here comes the NCW Live Champion Lance Romance, a former World Heavyweight Champion, former Intercontinental Champion, former United States Champion, former former Live Tag Team Champion, former World Tag Team Champion, let's see what else, the inaugural Wildcard Tag Team Tournament winner with Alex Wolf, a part of that Natural Romance team. Did you even wear the title? Don't you just, like, carry it out? In the last triple threat match, we saw Max Young reclaim the NCW Hardcore Championship. Is that a sign that Blaze McCoy will walk out reclaiming the NCW Live Championship? As Duke coming in as the smallest man in this matchup, but do not underestimate this man's size. He is able to go in that ring, as Lance already showboating here in this one. And here we go, the two big boys locking up, two big meaty men looking to slap the meat out of each other. As Lance Romance just stalling with that suplex, just showing off the power of the former heavyweight champion. But Duke Zinder going right after Lance. Big clothesline there from Lance. The champion now turning his attention to the former champion Blaze McCoy head first into the top turnbuckle, but turns straight into Duke Zinder. He gets caught with an inverted DDT. Blaze McCoy now turning his attention with a pump handle back suplex on the champion. And now a big forearm shot there by Blaze McCoy. Just repeated stomps. Duke Zinder, however, able to stop him, stuns him with a knee shot. Well, didn't stun him for long. Blaze McCoy back in this one, chop to the chest. Followed up with a big sit-out spine buster. As Lance Romance re-enters the ring, shot from the champ. Here we go, Lance Romance looking for that stalling suplex yet again. As I'm pretty sure I just saw Duke tell both men to suck it. As Duke now turning his attention on Lance Romance. Snap suplex to the super heavyweight. As I think we just saw a McCoy Rooney. Big fisherman suplex there by Blaze McCoy. Duke now outside the ring. Lance Romance catches him in the fireman's carry position, hanging Blaze McCoy out. As Lance Romance, big man heading top rope. Big throw there by Blaze. Big mistake there by Lance. As every match so far, not a women's match, has seen blood in it. And I think we've only had one female match. Even a mixed tag match had blood. Will this match be any different? Here we go, Blaze McCoy looking to throw Duke. I think his target was Lance, but he missed. I think he just wanted to use Duke as a human weapon. But Lance throwing Blaze McCoy into the steel as Duke Zinder taking advantage of the big man with a back suplex. Now just ramming Lance's head into the mat in closed fist to the side of the head. Apparently it was a Blazer Rooney. Irish whip now back in the ring goes Duke Zinder. Blaze on the hunt. And now looking for the powerbomb out of the ring. Feeding Duke straight to Lance, but Lance could not feed. As Duke now up against the barricade. Inverted DDT by Blaze McCoy. You really cannot take your eyes off each man. There is no alliance in this one. As Blaze now looking for the one-arm side slam. Look at that, Duke from the barricade looking to go for that neck breaker. Blaze able to turn it around, but Duke able to catch the big man into a power slam. Blaze trying to fend off both Duke and Lance right now. This is what you get for not wearing green. Oh, as Duke running into the stairs, Blaze able to avoid them. And here we go, Blaze got the champion up. Fireman's carry cutter. Can he put the champion away? 1, 2, and no. It's not as easy as counting to get Lance down for the 1, 2, 3. And here we go, looking for the fisherman's bomb. 1, 2. No, Duke not done either. Lance says, bring it. However, Duke gets caught. Look at the power of Lance Romance to turn that into a power slam of his own. Trying to drive Blaze McCoy through the ring. A little bit of payback for trying to steal his NCW Live Championship. As Duke Zinda, body blow there. Catches him with a kick, tried to go for the DDT. Lance able to counter it. As these two trying to go for the ground and pound, but Duke able to get the better of Lance. But look at Blaze just showboating in the corner. Man was legitimately flexing on Mr. Muscles. There you go now, Blaze has Duke up. Nice switch into the powerbomb. There goes Duke Zinda. Now turning his attention on Lance Romance. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. So, the hardcore triple threat match, we saw no weapons. The live title match, with seeing a table. Interesting. Here we go, Duke looking to set Lance up on that top rope, but leaves him there. Said Blaze is too much of an annoyance. Throws him out of the ring. Oh, what are we about to see here? Superplex on the table. And the legs were sticking up. As Duke landed head first on the corner of the table. Oh, and a clothesline to the back of the head. Diane's not going to be friends with Blaze. I don't even think she is friends with Blaze. Definitely won't be after this treat. Oh my god, what a counter from Duke. He spun through the chokeslam throw into the knee strike. Man was built like a cat with those kind of reflexes. Just going to town on the head there. Lance running straight into a spine buster, followed up with an elbow drop. What's up, Corvo? Collision there, big body blow. Lance said, bring it on, big shot there, scoops him up. Looking for the F10, and Duke Zinda busted open. Cover. 1, 2, no. If I was Blaze, I would not get back in that ring. Lance doesn't care which one of them he gets. He wants one of them. Blaze looking for the pin. No, almost got Duke. Uh-oh. This is what ended Blaze reign as live champion. The Love Implosion on the edge of the table. 1, 2. Blaze able to kick out. As Lance gets caught with the pedigree. Cover. 1, 2. No. Lance kicks out. Oh, and what a lariat. Pedigree didn't work on Lance. Will it work on Blaze McCoy? Cover. 1, 2, 3, and Blaze has been eliminated. And now we're down to 2. Looks like Blaze's schemes of getting the final pin backfired. As the Lance Romance looking for the powerbomb to Duke on the outside. No, that was definitely a 3. I think that could have gone to 5. Lance locking in the camel clutch on the outside. I mean, I still believe I kicked out in that LTD World title match, but Popcorn the Kettle Black Blaze. I know I wasn't your pick for your Rumble win. Don't tempt me. Duke Zinder making his way back in the ring. Taunting Lance yet again here. Here we go. Duke heading up top rope. Lance back to his feet. Duke jumping over Lance. Nice slick moves there. Imagine that one. LTD versus NCW. The one show where we actually do commentary together. No, not. Motherfucker, how was that a 33% chance of walking out of that title shot? Ooh. Duke Zinder nearly walking out of here with the NCW Live Championship. Heads to the top rope. I still want to have those other two check for steroids, thank you. I think they were juicing before that match. Here we go for the pin. 1, 2. No, still not enough to put Lance down. Duke has been dominating a good portion of this match as he hits the elbow. I'm telling you, Duke wants to be the live power couple. Oh, but Lance says not a chance. Shot to the face. Looking to turn it around with a love implosion to Duke Zinder. Out of nowhere, cover. 1, 2. No! Here we go, scoops him up, looking to drive Duke Zinder into the top turnbuckle. And it's able to counter it. Here we go, looking for the suplex, maybe for the stall. No, knee to the face. Here we go, looking for the spin out gutbuster. Oh, are we about to see it? The most romantic move in all of sports entertainment. The romance elbow. Cover. 1, 2, 3. No. Will this be enough? One more love implosion for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Lance Romance retains the NCW Live Championship in a hellacious triple threat match. This was any man's game, but tonight it was Lance Romance. Two top challenges for that NCW Live Championship. There's no dispute who should walk out with that gold tonight. Blaze, you ain't stealing it. Duke, you ain't taking it. It's all Lance Romance. I mean, you can try to steal it. It's not going to work like that. You're going to keep trying, aren't you, Blaze, to get that live title back? The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the NCW United Kingdom Championship. Here we go, former world champion, former light heavyweight champion, former world tag champion, former United States champion, and former live champion, also former hardcore champion, Andy Cox, a Grand Slam here in NCW. But at NCW Italy a few years ago, there was meant to be a one-on-one, mano-a-mano world championship match between the Madman Franco Ricci and the Prince of Mardi Gras, Andy Cox. However, that one-on-one turned into a fatal four-way where Franco didn't even come into the match as world champion. So Andy Cox reminded Franco of that match that never happened, a what if that he wants to answer tonight. Who would have been the better man? It may not be for the world title, but it is for the big gold United Kingdom Championship. And Andy Cox said to Sean Pierce that he will do anything and everything in his power to bring back Big Goldie to dance and party. We saw Sean Pierce, the light heavyweight championship now in his possession. Will Andy Cox join him in the Champions Club? As the next United Kingdom champion. Is it because they beat your son up in GPW? He'll do it again. He'll come to LTD and do it. But also another global champion, not global, another Grand Slam champion, a former heavyweight champion, former live champion, former world tag team champion, former six-man champion, and the current NCW United Kingdom champion, the man who ended Sean Pierce's final reign as UK champion, the man who put the final stop in taking away the opportunity to become a six-time UK champion. As Franco Ricci, much like Andy Cox, is willing to do anything to win that title, he is willing to do anything to hold that title. After all, he does not want to be a one-and-done champion. Well, technically it'd be two and done. But the answer from NCW Italy, what is it gonna be? The Prince of the Italian Madman. Introducing the challenger. He is the #1 contender for the NCW United Kingdom Championship. The Prince of Mardi Gras, Andy Cox. And introducing the champion, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW United Kingdom Champion, the Italian Madman, Franco Ricci. And here we go. On the road to build up to this match, Andy Cox beat McAllister and Sean Pierce. Franco Ricci clashed with Brendan Ace in a champion v champion matchup on a losing effort. So Andy Cox is coming in with the momentum. But Franco Ricci coming in with the champion spotlight. I wonder how that gold championship would look on Andy's pink outfit. Might never know. Franco looking for a shot there. Andy able to counter it. Franco looking to play chess while Andy is playing checkers, but a chop to the face, and here we go. Roll through. No! Franco able to sidestep that slow move. But a big running forearm takes him down. Snap. No, thought he was going to go for a snap on the arm, looking to stomp it instead. Franco does have very lethal shots in those forearms. Ooh, Blaze changing targets. Interesting. Kick to the back of the knee there as Andy Cox lifting Franco up here, looking to go for the snap suplex. Here we go. Jacks the jaw, staggers Andy Cox. Tried for the flying knee there. Andy able to avoid disaster as he grinds the boot across the face of Franco Ricci. If you want to go in the tag division, you're only allowed one partner. That's Rex. Ooh, drives a knee into the back. Here we go. Big leg drop, nobody home. Stomp to the arm as Franco looking for the ground and pound. This is the most dangerous position this man can find himself in. That slow, methodical pace works to Franco's strategy perfectly. As this man seeks blood in his matchups. And the way tonight has been going. No! Man, I would rock that entrance. Fuck you. If you do that to me, I'd set you and Rex up as the Funkadactyls. Franco stiff kick to the body. And now looking to get him up. Maybe for a snake eyes. No! Potentially could be in for a power slam, but Andy Cox able to turn it around. Uh-oh. The one move everybody on the roster hates. That Mardi Gras surprise. Is Andy Cox looking to win the United Kingdom Championship from a kick in the ass? No! Franco able to kick out. That would have been a very, very bad way to lose a United Kingdom Championship. Indeed, the pooper punt, the keys to kick, or the cornhole cleaner. But Andy Cox calls it the Mardi Gras surprise. Because you never know what you're going to get. Sergeant Pepper's butt plug. Uh-oh. Andy Cox hyping up the crowd. He's looking for the kiss of the prince now. Franco able to avoid it. Franco was able to turn things around at the right moment. I'm assuming she didn't find anything except popcorn. There's Franco Ricci now looking for the coast to coast on Andy Cox, and there's the blood. Busted the prince wide open. I would have just made the popcorn greasy. And here we go. Looking for the Italian Madman DDT. And Franco is feeling it. He knows the end is near as he goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Franco half a second away from retaining the United Kingdom Championship. Kick from Andy. Shot to the face. Andy Cox springboard booty to the face. Caught the rear view of that one. As Andy Cox heading top rope. Looking to fly with an elbow drop. In for the pin. Will it be for the win? 1, 2, no. As Andy Cox looking to stretch out the leg of Franco. Although if I was Franco, that is not a place where I want my head. Man, this man was just grinding his junk across the face of the champion. And we saw how violent the Hardcore Championship match. We saw how violent the live title match was. We saw how violent the Intercontinental Championship was. And the UK title may be no different. 1, 2, no! Franco shocked that Andy Cox could kick out of that double underhook brainbuster. And look at that, just clubbing shots. The anger, the frustrations. I said this man was willing to do whatever it took, and he's just taking a bite out of the fingers of Andy Cox. But Andy tried to go for the big boot, but nobody home. As Franco heads to the top rope. And looking to come in. Meteora! Crashing down on Andy Cox. Just raking the face, trying to rip the mask of Andy Cox off. And a snake eyes. God, imagine how annoying this team would be. Andy Cox and Radio Rex. But Andy Cox catches Franco between the eyes with that drop kick. Busted open and all. Andy Cox is looking to use his final weapon in the bag. The kiss from the Prince. And that could be it. 1, 2, no! Oh no. As Blaze calls it, it's gonna be another cornhole explosion. But as Andy calls it, the Mardi Gras surprise. As Andy Cox, one more time, looking to deliver the kiss from the Prince to the Italian Madman. One more. Will it be enough? Hooks the leg. Will we get a new United Kingdom champion? 2, 3. And Andy Cox captures the United Kingdom Championship. Sean Pierce leaves light heavyweight champion. Andy Cox leaves United Kingdom champion. I don't know, Sean Pierce might get jealous. Woo, who's ready for some six-man tag team action? Well, it's gonna be chaos, that's all I know. There we go, the clan of Collins, or Collins Inc. as Stumpy likes to call it. The amount of times these two teams have gone to war has been astronomically high. One-on-one tag team, six-man tags, Hell in a Cell tags. When these two teams clashed for the six-man tag team titles the first time, it came down to Alex Wolf versus Stumpy Collins, where it could have gone either way. It could have gone to Collins, it could have gone to Alex. It was a down to the wire battle, and then they did a rematch inside Hell in a Cell. Iron Man rule, 30 minutes on the clock, but it came down to a draw. There is no way that we were ending this feud on a draw, so we are going to get a definite winner tonight. If this was on 2K23, it would have been War Games. But Immortal wants to take the 13-inch nail and drive it straight into the coffin of the Collins clan. Dustin Kane, former light heavyweight champion, former world tag team champion. Jester Cyanide, three-time live champion, former KO champion, former Intercontinental champion. And Alex Wolf, where do you begin with this man's accolades? Former three-time World Tag Team Champion, three-time Intercontinental Champion, current six-man Tag Team Champion, former Live Champion, former Live Tag Team Champion, former World Heavyweight Champion, former United Kingdom Champion. An All-Stars Tournament winner. I mean, I've also got them in a document, but I'm not paying it. But I'm not looking at that. But either way, here we go. I mean, where do you even keep your eyes in this match? You got Alex and Stumpy going at each other again. These two battled over the NCW Live Championship. The champion was Stumpy, but Alex Wolf picked the gold up for the first time in his career. Oh, big fall there by Stumpy. I believe it's Oliver Dean's taking on Jester right now. The boy in the sunny, the boy in the glasses. Interesting that he wrestles in them. And Dexter Jude, currently in a 2-on-1 scenario against Alex and Dustin. As this is Immortal's strategy in every single championship defense. Divide, conquer, destroy. And Stumpy right now doesn't know what to do. Does he? Which son does he save? Does he save the one that's currently being mauled in the ring, or does he save the one that's currently being beaten to death on the outside? Looks like they might be trying to balance things out by taking down Jester first. This man can strike you with a knee strike and you can be out without even knowing it. Definitely no doubt about it. A very dangerous person to deal with. That is why he's a former Intercontinental Champion, KO Champion, 3-time Intercontinental Champion, oh, 3-time Live Champion. Oh, what a double team move there by Alex and Dustin. An Insiguri cross body combo. The Jester right now on the outside getting demolished here. Is basically broken down into two-on-one handicap matches as Dustin Kane driving the knee into the jaw. Ooh, almost. There we go, Alex looking for the first elimination. That would have stuck it in a 2-on-3 situation. A situation that the Stumpy clan knows so well from their first encounter with the NCW 6-man tag team champions. And Jester trying to fight them both off. Stumpy maybe realizing it should be the smart thing to do to get back in that ring and help Oliver Dean out, I believe. Yes, Dexter is the one on the outside. As Jester getting dumped, thrown into the table, dumped on the outside basically. Now Immortal in the one in the divide and conquer situation. Divided and conquered. As Alex rolled out of the ring, Dustin thrown out of the ring, just in trouble in the middle of the ring right now. But Jester looking to fight back. No! Stumpy saved. He was about to become a laughing stock, but his son made sure that did not happen. As Jester taking out the leg, avoiding the elbow. Or taking the forearm, I should say. As Alex now sneaking up behind. Oh, inverted suplex. Alex now. Fireman's carry, neckbreaker. Oh, and there's that forearm. Just in trouble now. Not sure. But it sounded like he was able to kick out at the 2. As Alex is currently ripping the arm of Dexter Jude apart. Oliver Dean on the other hand getting about to eat a boot to the face. As Stumpy now going back after his eternal rival Alex Wolf. The man who ended his NCW Live Championship reign. The man who made sure that Stompy could not become a double champion. Alex not only stopped that dream, but took that dream, becoming a double champion. I think for the second time in his career he's done that. I mean, he's been Intercontinental World, he's been live and six-man. The man is a total title chaser, a gold hunter, and his brother Jester is a champion slayer. As Jester now looking to plant the knee upside the head. It's gonna be chaos. I wonder if you can even do war games in fucking custom arenas. I hope so. I want to do a war games tournament. Here we go. Two. Jester able to kick out. Oh, Snake Eyes in the corner, but able to survive with the boot to the body. With Alex eating a sidewalk slam there. And followed up with a Russian leg sweep just there, laid out in the middle of the ring. Hurricanrana. There we go. Into the torture rack. No, not the torture rack. Into the tilt-a-whirl backstabber. Cover. 1, 2. Jester unable to kick out. That is a huge blow for Immortal. And now Alex in a 2-on-1 scenario. Rolling Thunder by the daddy. Stompy looking to eliminate Alex. No, the wolf hangs on. And here comes the King of Arrogance looking to go after the... Well, he tried to do something there but got caught. Dexter Jude, Oliver Dean dominating the two brothers of Immortal right now. The other one eliminated. Oh, big shooting star, nobody home. And Alex all alone in a 3-on-1 scenario. This is how Immortal made their opponents feel. The onslaught of 3 men trying to gangbang you all at the same time. Dustin Kane, when he gets to his feet, he needs to do something big to turn this match around. Because the Stompy clan just ripping Alex Wolf to shreds, and that is something you don't say often. As Dustin coming in looking to change things around. As Alex Wolf Irish whipped into the corner. Bad place to be, the overhand Stompy chop. As Dustin looking to steal a pin behind their back too. No, that could have been Immortal's best chance. Oh, maybe not. Big flash knee from the King of Arrogance as Alex Wolf makes his roll to the outside. They are not giving Alex any time to breathe as they smash him in the back of the skull with an elbow. Dustin in the elimination here drives the heading up top rope now. Dustin looking to fly, drops the knee, but nobody home. Pele kick to the bicep. Followed up with a sit-out arm drag. Dustin back to his feet now. Oh, but eats a double axe handle from Oliver Dean. Dexter June on the outside, getting suplexed. Uh-oh. Stumpy looking to turn the action in the ring into a 2-on-1. And here we go, Rolling Thunder. No! Double knees to the back, springboard kick. And we got blood. Stumpy busted open. But the leader of the Stumpy clan not giving a F. I mean, you look at it, how long has the three Stumpy boys been looking for those six-man tag team championships? For months, they have been fighting, they have been clawing any opportunity they can to get one up on Immortal, and tonight may be that perfect night to end the reign of perhaps one of the most destructive trios in NCW's six-man tag team history, as Dustin able to hang on. If that elimination happened, that could have been all she wrote for Immortal. As, oh, what a shooting star. 1, 2, 3, and that is the elimination I was talking about. Alex Wolf is in a, some might say, unwinnable situation. A Wolf without his pack. As Stumpy, Oliver, and Dexter may be moments away from picking up the six-man tag team championships, as Alex Wolf now joining the Busted Open Club. What is this, an episode of AEW? Alex trying to fight one off and he gets caught with another. Here we go, back suplex. No, atomic drop. I mean, Immortal's been a pain in the ass, and Stumpy path to the six-man tag team titles. He might as well make him feel it. I mean, at this point, all you gotta do is get Alex back in the ring, and it's pretty much GG easy. But no, they're punishing Alex Wolf. They are sending a message to Immortal. This is the torture they made them go through. As Alex not going down without a fight, as he's just getting boxed from behind. Alex trying to do whatever he can to fight back and retain the six-man tag team titles. And if he is able to eliminate all three men, I don't know how, outside of a triple betrayal. I'm not sure how Immortal is walking out of this with the tag team titles. And look at that, from a hurricane runner straight into a ground and pound. Are they even going to try to get Alex in a ring to finish this, or are they just going to beat him so bad the referee needs to stop this match? I mean, you think about it, this is how Immortal treated American Strong Style. This is how they treated the Stompy Clan twice. They beat them like a pack of wolves. They divided, they conquered, they devoured. And now it's about time that trio, led by Alex Wolf, falls on the sword that they carried in the war. Look at the face of Alex. He is just a mess. Look at that. They proved the point. Tapping isn't gonna save his ass. What the fuck? Alex just avoided a leg drop somehow. I mean, I thought the Brendan v. McAllister match was brutal. This is just chaos. Look at that, they're just taking shots. But Alex showing fight. He is just doing whatever he can to survive. I think Dexter is trying to get this match back in the ring, but Stumpy won't let it. Oh shit, do we? Oh damn, we do too. Got a last woman standing match, we got a United States title match, we got a women's championship, and then we got our main event, a triple threat tag team matchup for the World Tag Team titles. Man, this is just an outright beating right now. At what point does it go from a wrestling match to a shoot fight? Not gonna lie, it'd be funny if Alex got back in the ring and just fucking wolf bites all three of them. Wolf bite, pin. Wolf bite, pin. But I don't think they break up the pins in this game, which is fucking stupid. Oh my god, a poison rana on the concrete. Straight jacket backstabber. Alex is just trying to fight his way through to Stompy at this point. Hurricanrana taking him down. Well, more of a head scissors takedown. I mean, you gotta think the message has been sent. Just put the finale on this. End it. Take your titles and go home. Somehow they're getting further away from the ring. Man, what kind of damage has been done in this match? You gotta think he's got cracked ribs, concussioned. But at least we're getting closer back to that ring. Oh, shooting star, nobody home. Nah, there's no saving. Not in a six-man tag match. I mean, Jester can't get involved. Dustin can't get involved. Who else is gonna save them? Damn, we were almost back to the ring. Alex throwing hands right now, doing whatever he can to survive. You never back up a wolf into a corner because then that's where the fangs come out. But at this point you gotta think the fangs have been shattered. Is there anything that Alex can do to damage the Stumpy clan? I think this is 10 times worse than any beating Immortal ever put on anybody in a 3-on-1 scenario. Look at that, they just all returning back to our ring. They realize that, you know, they need Alex back in the ring first. Oh my god, that looked bad on the knee. That was the tightest dragon screw I've ever seen. Oh god, butterfly backbreaker. If Alex can at least get one elimination, I'm going to question how. Stop, I think you've made your point. Stop. Stop the stomp. The man is legitimately going to be paced by the time you're done. This match has been nearly going 30 minutes, and I'm pretty sure 15 of them has been a 3-on-1. Alex honestly trying his best to fight out of this, but it's just, there's so much you can do. How much can he take? Dog, save him. Do something. Bam, 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 bam. So far over 30 minutes, these two teams have been fucking each other up. All Alex needs to do is just get back in that ring and it's gonna end. My drink ran out, yeah. Hey, Blaze said the exact same thing about the Hell in a Cell match and it ended. Eventually. Nah, fuck that. Next time I'm doing War Games. It is round 4 between these two teams. It's gonna be War Games. Well, just happy that he doesn't have to wait for this match to end to get to he's. Triggy with the subscription. I mean, if I took over Alex and tried to run into the ring, he'd legitimately get stopped. If I took over any of the fucking Collins crew, they would catch him and they'd legitimately stop me from throwing him in. If Alex wants to get in that ring, it's either on them or on him. Look how close they got him to getting him back in a ring. It's just like, yeah, nah. We're gonna keep beating his ass. Fucking Alex was so close to getting back in that ring. If Stumpy didn't chop him in the back. Stumpy, my dude, you legitimately raised a pair of savages. Run, Alex, run! Get back in the ring. Man, what do you even do at this point? Like, one fucks off, but he only fucks off for like 3 seconds. I guarantee you if I went to go grab popcorn or anything, the match would end. I'm waiting for Alex to do a handstand through one of those fucking head scissors and just run into the ring. What the fuck? Okay. They're legitimately not letting me do shit. Fuck off. Oh, not into the chairs. Okay, so I'm unable to do shit with Alex, so... Oh, look at that. They're finally back in the ring. What are the odds? Damn, Alex sunk in the teeth. Somebody do something or let him go, you stupid fucking AI. So it's fine when you do it, but... I mean, just make Stumpy pay for medical bills. I thought getting the match back in the ring would have ended it. Man, what did you do to these guys to piss them off? How much hate can one family have for another family? I mean, you're not wrong. This is... Finally, this could be the end of the match. 1, 2, 3. After a solid 20-minute beatdown, the match is finally over. As we have new 6-man tag team champions. Man, that was just hard to watch. Right? Put on the fucking ski mask and come back out. Hopefully this one doesn't go as long, you know, last woman standing. You got beat so bad you couldn't spell assaulted right. Those motherfuckers were out for brain damage. I'm pretty sure you have mild amnesia. You're not gonna remember that fucking beating. The following contest is a last woman standing match, and it is for the NCW Global Championship. Amber Young originally scheduled to have a rematch for the women's tag team titles against Shoki and Cassie Red. However, the Blackhearts beat Alpha in that tag team ladder match to secure the opportunity that they originally had. Eva turning her attention to those mixed tag team titles. Amber, on the other hand, battled against Dawn Knight for the #1 contendership to the NCW Women's Global Championship. However, once the match was announced, these two women claiming that it will take longer than 3 seconds to keep each other down, that they will be hard to knock down, that they will keep getting back up. Well, that only described one sort of match, a last woman standing match. So these two are going to beat each other to the absolute pinnacle of their body's limitations to keep the other one down. As we saw, the Blackhearts unable to cash in on that opportunity, unable to capture the women's tag team titles. Ivy Pine still the last remaining member with championship gold. Will that change after a 10 count? As Ivy Pine unified the North American Championship and the Intercontinental Championship to become the inaugural Global Champion. As that one championship is the last one Amber Young needs to become the first ever Women's Global Champion. I mean, Grand Slam Champion. Kendall Rose was close, but she never won the Women's Live Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing Alpha, she is the #1 contender to the NCW Women's Global Championship, Amber Young. And from the Blackheart, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Global Champion, Ivy Pine. As I was going back, Amber Young, former women's champion, former tag team champion, former women's hardcore champion before it became the women's intercontinental title, but it was considered a third tier belt below the North American title. So, Amber Young, one title away from Grand Slam status. Eva Cyanide has that women's live title to win. Tony Moon had the same situation. Here we go. Oh, able to counter it. Inverted DDT. And imagine the bragging rights if Amber Young can become the first ever female Grand Slam champion. Bam! Here we go, Amber Young heading top rope, looking to fly with a Meteora. Will it be enough? Probably not. As Amber Young straight on the attack. Snapmare takes it down, rolls through. Stiff kick to the face. Ivy Pine back up, runs straight into a kick to the shoulder blade, and Amber Young with a spinning back fist. And here we go, looking for the surfboard stretch, stomps her head straight into the mat. Ooh, what a stiff kick there, springboard into Guri. Ref not counting, he's letting these two go. He knows that a move like that won't keep Ivy Pine down for the count of 10 as Amber Young coming in with another Meteora. And now the referee starts the first count of the match. Standing close by if Ivy does manage to get up. Ooh, and Ivy lying in wait with a kick to the head. Amber Young scoops her up. Ivy Pine in trouble. Eats the snake eyes. Tried for the stomp. Nobody home. Ivy Pine. Single knee cold breaker. And a kick to the back of the knee. That's one way how you win a last woman standing match. You make sure they can't stand. You target the legs. And not to mention when it comes to Amber Young, those knee strikes, those kicks, they're lethal. Now Ivy Pine knows that oh so well. She hits that double axe handle to knock Amber Young down, goes for the count. The first one for the champion over the challenger. We're up to a 5 count, 5 seconds left to be the last woman standing. Can Amber get back to her feet? Because I think that little taunt there from Ivy Pine motivated her, and it may... And the anger may have got the best of her there. As Ivy just taunting Amber, not even letting the referee keep the count going, stopped it at 4. To lay in the shots, but the attack on the ground resets the count. Look at that, Ivy Pine already declaring victory that she is the one to carry the global championship. Again, stops the referee's count for the attack. Shot to the back, Irish whip into the corner now. Ivy Pine, big forearm to the chest, has the challenger in a seated position, stomping away at Amber Young. And now the referee again begins the count against Amber Young. 3 in a row. And again Ivy Pine just mocking the challenger. Up to a 5 count. Ivy still taunting Amber. As Amber using the ropes to get back to her feet at a 7 count, but Ivy Pine there to interrupt, but luckily for Amber, able to stop the champion and counter with a kick to the head after that snapmare, and now Amber Young in control. Amber stopped the count willingly at 6 for a fisherman's brainbuster. Maybe she sensed that Ivy Pine was ready to get back up, taking things into her own hand. As Amber yet to drop her guard at the 7 count. Oh, as the champion tried to pull off the same trick as before, Amber one step ahead Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm gonna kick the fuck out of you. And here we go, spinning roundhouse to the abdomen. Up to a 4 count. Amber waiting for the champion to get back up, show a bit of life, and here we go. Ivy Pine back to one knee, eats a kick to the head. Springboard, Inseguri. And again, Ivy Pine down for the count. Maybe Young said, I'm not waiting. We're going to keep this going, but Ivy Pine with the counter suplex of her own. Oh, look at that. Ivy Pine mocking Amber Young. Said goodbye to your dreams of being global champion. Goodbye to your dreams of being the first ever women's Grand Slam champion. But Amber Young, ooh, drops the champion straight on her head. Imagine having a referee who didn't know how to count to 10. Again, Amber Young not waiting for the count to finish. And again, Ivy Pine gets the better of the challenger. Oof, stiff kick to the back. Another one. Ivy Pine helping Amber Young back to her feet, but Amber looking to get the upper hand here with the Fisherman's Brainbuster. Amber Young thought about better than to turn her back on somebody like Ivy Pine. I mean, this is a woman who took the challenger for the Women's Intercontinental Championship out of the equation at Chaos Mania 4 and took the opportunity herself. And this was after she lost the Women's Live title. Ivy Pine back to her feet. Amber Young looking to meet her on the outside. Kick to the body. Tried for a kick to the head. Ivy Pine was able to duck it. There's Ivy Pine with an Irish whip. Almost connected with the stairs. I think she hit more of the back, more of the ring apron. As we have an overhead view of both women. Amber Young down. Ivy Pine currently standing at a 7 count. But Amber Young back to her feet at the 8. And here we go yet again. As this time, Ivy Pine abdomen first into the steel, and Amber Young not done. Again was looking to ram the champion into the steel stairs. But leaves the champion outside the ring. She doesn't want to get caught out there. Here we go, the champion back up, looking to re-enter the ring. As Amber Young waiting. Oh, with a side Waist Plex. I was gonna call it a slam, but I was like, no, it's not a slam, it's a side. It's a side suplex. Amber Young showboating yet again, but it's more that she's waiting for the champion to get up so she can turn her lights out with a double rotation kick. And we may be seconds away from a new global champion and the first ever Grand Slam champion. 8, 9, 10, and Ivy Pine's lights turned out just like her title reign. And Amber Young, the first ever Grand Slam champion in the women's history. And of course I go for the PS5 controller, god dang it. Oh, this is the one I'm sure everybody's been waiting for. Yeah, that's not exactly how I thought that one was gonna go. Should have been a lot longer. Place your bets on this one. Will it be the Never Give Up United States Champion Kyle Young? Will it be the Non-Stop Destroyer Spike? Or will it be the fan favorite, the Sweetheart Captain Demented? There you see 4-time United States Champion, 4-time World Tag Team Champion, former Hardcore Champion, the man who unified the KO and the Hardcore titles. Not only that, the former NCW 3-time 6-man Tag Team Champion, a former challenger to the Intercontinental title, former challenger to the United Kingdom title, former challenger to the World Heavyweight Championship, a former NCW Live Tag Team Champion. But imagine if this monster gets his hands on that United States title once more. And that has been Unstable's goal this entire way from when Spike demolished Richard for the #1 contendership to the United States Championship. And here comes the fan favorite who got into this match due to popular demand. Captain Demented Cyanide. This man back in NCW looking to make that United States Championship great again. Bruh, Spike would be weird without that hair, and you know it. But Demented yet to hold championship gold here in NCW. Looking to change that tonight with the United States title. But so far of the previous two triple threats, we saw the title go back to the previous champion of Max Young, and we've seen the title being held by Lance Romance. How will this one go for these three men? As Kyle Young coming into his first title defense. Originally, it was meant to be Spike Masters one-on-one. Demented found his way into this title opportunity. So Kyle Young back against the wall, but I mean, his back was to the wall when he won the United States Championship, defeating Tony Lee Williams for the gold. As Kyle Young doesn't plan on losing this championship, not after Max Young defeated Drew Kennedy and Bullet Adams for the hardcore title, and definitely not on his birthday. And definitely not in the first title defense. It's all about that United States Championship. And our third of 4 triple threat matchups. Spike Masters, Demented Cyanide, and Kyle Young, who was walking away, US champion. Here we go, the bell has rung, and Spike going right after the newcomer. Oh, bicycle knee. You'd think Kyle and Demented would team up here to try to eliminate the bigger threat in the form of Spike, but no, every man for themselves. Kyle and Demented already teamed up once in that tag team match against Spike Masters and Drew Kennedy, but I think that was more for payback and retribution against the three-man group that has been completely dominant up to this point in the build-up to this United States title matchup. As the US champion face first into that second turnbuckle. Demented trying for the moonsault. Kyle looking for a crossbody on Spike, but got caught with a DDT. And Demented saying, "Is that all you got?" As he got caught with a pair of stomps, but the third time not the charm for Spike. Here we go, float over DDT. Planting the painted face of Spike Masters straight into the mat as he turns his focus onto the Second City Soldier. Now back to Spike. Spike was winding up, could not swing. As Demented trying to smash his face into that top turnbuckle, but Spike able to escape. As Demented has been the most vocal coming into this title match, and he was the last one added to it. As Kyle doing the smart thing, letting these two challengers duke it out. Although probably not smart to take a boot to the face. As Spike Masters, the tallest, the heaviest in this ring, showing total dominance over the champion and the other challenger. As he goes for a big time power slam throw. As he's looking to add a little bit of red to the captain's face. Kyle Young back in the ring, going after the 7'4", 450-pound psychotic clown. But here we go, military press plants him into the mat. Kyle Young able to fight out of a bad situation. Hurricanrana takes down Spike Masters and Demented waiting in the wings with a backbreaker to the United States champion. After all, the talk from Spike's manager Tyson Steele from Demented from Carl Young, it would be a very bad look if you were the first one eliminated in this triple threat match. As Carl Young was sizing up Spike, but Spike with the Irish whip. Kyle and Demented in the corner. Oh, big splash there. The US champion being used as a weapon. As Demented pointing out for the fans, looking for that fan support that got him here. As Kyle showing off that power. Now looking for the Irish whip. Looking to lay in the shots to Demented, but only got the one in. As Kyle, big time slam. And now we're down to our originally scheduled United States title program between Kyle Young and Spike Masters, as Demented on the outside, while the US champion is currently being torn to shreds. Kyle Young able to get that boot into the side of the head, followed up with an elbow drop. Here we go, trying to go for that big clothesline. Kyle able to avoid disaster, not for much longer perhaps. Not sure what Spike was considering there. Was he trying to ram Kyle's head up Demented's ass? What? Like, what was the plan going into that? Kick to the body. Floats over, looking for the diced bread. Damn, Kyle just no-sold that shit. Irish whip to the US champion in the corner. Spike now piled on top. Demented looking to use the 450-pound man as a weapon to crush the United States champion. But Kyle Young showing fight. Here he goes. Oh, plants him with a sit-out facebuster. As Kyle Young has him up over the shoulders, looking to plant Demented with the fireman's carry neck breaker. 1, 2, no. Able to kick out. Oh no, not another one. Demented able to fight out of it as he hits the Mikinochu driver. Spike set up the US champion for Demented, but Kyle able to get the better of Demented here, but Spike on the other hand hanging out Kyle Young as he goes in for a quick pin attempt to eliminate the US champion. No, Kyle able to kick out. And look how Kyle kicked out. He threw himself out of the ring there to hang on to the United States Championship. And now we're down to the two challengers at the moment. Spike and Demented can either one get an elimination to go mano a mano with the US champ. Springboard stunner. As Demented got Spike back up. Looking to figure out where to drag him, whether the ropes or the corner. Not too sure, didn't work out. As Spike looking to plant Demented on his head, busted him wide open. But I think Kyle may have saved Demented's chances here in this match, maybe, maybe not. As Demented able to kick out, Kyle sneaking up on Spike with the inverted suplex. I mean, Demented's going to be feeling that one all night. As he gets dropped on the back of his head. Spike with a headbutt, stumbling the US champion. As these two going back and forth, if I was Demented, maybe not get involved, but looking to making a little bit of an alliance here with Spike. And it may have cost him with a choke slam. Straight to hell. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like I said, maybe it was better if Kyle and Demented teamed up. Now Kyle taking down Spike. With that Mikinochi drive, and we're into this one-on-one match. The battle between the Youngs and Unstable continue. Man, anyone who gets in their way is nothing more than a roadblock. As this is personal. Oh, Young looking to make his way back. Where is he going? Circling the ring here. Makes his mind up to go back in the ring. Spike coming in after him. Ooh, and a big clothesline there. Walking over Kyle Young, kick to the face. And here we go, kick to the body, Spike overhead shot, Mitt wasn't able to connect. As Kyle Young hanging out the 7'4" monster, and maybe looking to do what Max did to Drew Kennedy and put this one away. Fireman's carry, neckbreaker to retain the United States Championship. No. Spike able to cling on. Spinning backhand, followed up with a big Rainmaker lariat in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, and no. Kyle has to be asking himself, what does he have to do to put Spike away, as he's looking for one more fireman's carry, neck breaker, cover. 1, 2, 3, and Kyle does it. But there may be a question mark. That big boot of Spike Masters under the bottom rope that the referee did not see. Damn. John Cena, Great Khali vibes, anybody? But Kyle Young survived the odds, survived the challenge. And is walking out to celebrate his birthday, still your United States champion. Ba-da-dam-bam. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the NCW Women's Championship. Here comes Ellie Harmon winning an 8-pack challenge to earn herself an opportunity at the NCW Women's title. Only holding the North American Championship a few months ago, now has her eyes on the top of the mountain. An opportunity to become Women's Champion. And there you see the women's champion, Cassidy Blake, coming into her first title defense. An open opportunity to the rest of the locker room in that 8-pack challenge, and it was Ellie Hartman who accepted the call. But Cassidy Blake looking to make a statement, looking to make a point to the rest of the locker room that this is her moment, this is her championship, and nobody's gonna take it from her. This is our semi-main event. One more match after today's, or after this women's championship battle. Introducing the challenger. She is the #1 contender to the NCW Women's Championship, Ellie Hartman. And introducing the champion, she is the reigning, defending, undisputed NCW Women's Champion, Cassidy Blake. And here we go. Ellie Hartman coming in with her strikes. Ooh, followed up with a double knees, hand step back. Or handspring backwards, followed up with a top rope moonsault. Ellie Hartman wasting no time in capturing the women's title. The champion yet to get out of the gates. Here we go, looking for the suplex. No, knee to the face. Irish whip over the top rope. Ellie Hartman able to hang on for, Cassidy Blake able to hang on enough. A long stunner on the second rope. There's Ellie Hartman up to the top rope. The challenger looking to fly. Oh, maybe flown too far. Cassidy Blake finally getting a little bit of advantage here in this matchup. So far it's been all the challenger. As the champion looking for a submission on the outside, won't get the tap out. Actually being in the ring won't get the tap out, but it will do damage. And will increase her odds of retaining the women's championship. Once again, Ellie Hartman back in control. Cassidy Blake, what's she gonna do to slow down the silent one? Ooh, that's a good start. What up, Jeffy? You're back. Up to the top rope. Cassidy Blake looking to fly with an elbow drop. In for the pin. 1, 2. Champion. Unable to retain yet. Ellie Hartman back to her feet. Tried to go for a big shot there. Got blocked. And an Irish whip into the corner. As Cassidy Blake teeing off on the #1 contender. Kick to the leg. She tied her up in the ropes, making Ellie stagger as she hits that dragon suplex. Snapping her neck into the mat. And here we go. A second one. Are we seeing Dragon Suplex City? Is that just Brock Lesnar in Japan? Oh, big elbow drop. Cover. Looking to retain once again. No, only a 2 count. So if Brock Lesnar went to Japan and just started doing Snapdragon suplexes, would you call it Dragon Suplex City? Oof. Cassidy Blake just raking the ice with the soles of her boot, but running knee from Ellie Hartman out of nowhere. 1, 2, no. Ellie Hartman coming off the ropes, tried for perhaps maybe a tornado DDT. Cassidy Blake 1 step ahead as a champion with a backslide. Now up on the second rope, Ellie Hartman up to her feet, caught with a Meteora. Oh no! Ooh, caught with a sling blade. Ellie Hartman ran straight into that one. As the champion plants her face first. 1, 2, 3, and Cassidy Blake retains the women's championship. And perhaps our shortest match of the night. Cassidy Blake just snapping the title away from the referee. Still got that division on hold. Still got the top of the mountain in her hands. And here we go, main event time. Place your bets. Who do you got? Will it be the Dark Horse team of K-Dog and King Alpha? Will it be the World Tag Team Champions? Or will it be the World and former Light Heavyweight Champion Chance Harper and Malcolm Black? The team that have been dominating in this tag title feud, might I add. Coming out first, K-Dog. Former two-time six-man tag team champion. Former two-time hardcore champion. Former two-time NCW live champion. Former intercontinental champion. Former four-time world heavyweight champion. But nah. K-Dog says that's not enough. He wants the world tag team title, something he has never competed for, something that he has never won before. He wants that opportunity, and what better than a former world tag team champion, aka King Alpha, to be your partner. It's K-Dog. Wants to hold all the championships at least once in his career here in NCW. So far, a good effort. Only needing to get his hands on the mixed tag team titles, the United Kingdom title, and the United States title. I would say light heavyweight, but he's too fat for that. And here we go, former NCW World Tag Team Champion, former NCW Six-Man Tag Team Champion, former NCW Hardcore Champion. As King Alpha looking to get his hands back on the Tag Team Championships. Remember, it was El Ultimo Tour that ended his reign as World Tag Team Champion. When he was a member of the Vision, teaming up with Xander Cruz. But now, with a multi-time world champion by his side, can he get the job done? Can he become tag champion again? And there you see the multi-time and current NCW World Tag Team Champions, Guillermo Gutierrez, four-time Tag Team Champion, Evan Edwards, five-time Tag Team Champions. Also a former NCW Hardcore Champion, a former NCW Undisputed Heavyweight Champion. Back in Season 2 when it was known as the Undisputed title, now known as the World Heavyweight Championship. As these men, I mean, proven to the world that the tag team division is their division. All those who have stepped up, they have been knocked down. Blade Runners, knocked down. Immortal, knocked down. The Wildcard Tag Team Champions of 2022, knocked down. And they proved if King Alpha and K-Dog tried to face them mono and mono, team to team, that they would have knocked them down. However, there is only one team that has the W against them, and it is the third team in this match tonight. The World Heavyweight Champion Chance Harper and the former Light Heavyweight Champion Malcolm Black. And there you see the 3-time World Heavyweight Champion, Chance Harper. First reign defeated Andy Cox. Second reign defeated the Governor. Third reign defeated Joey Hartman. Not only that, but he has the NCW Live Tag Team title to his resume. The former Soul Food has held the NCW World Tag Team Champions in the past as a member of Alpha. If this man ever sets his mind to something, he takes it. And if he doesn't want it, he still takes it. Because the Diabolical One just proves that he's better than you. And now with Malcolm Black as his partner, you gotta think that it's a shoo-in that they will walk out World Tag Team Champion. However, what kind of condition is Malcolm Black in after that light heavyweight title match? Has he been able to recover enough from the instant classic that he and Sean Pierce put on to kick off tonight's show 4 hours ago? 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. Malcolm Black, a former World Tag Team Champion in his own right. I think it was maybe one of the shortest runs to the tag team titles, as it only took the man 1 month to dominate the World Tag Team title scene. Man showed up at one pay-per-view, brought his tag team partner in the next episode, and bing bang boom, they had the World Tag title shot. And here we go. Evan Edwards going after K-Dog. King Alpha going after Malcolm Black. And Guillermo Gutierrez going after the World Heavyweight Champion. And the referee is already down in this chaos. Oh, big DDT there by Guillermo Gutierrez. Malcolm Black just taking his frustrations out, losing the light heavyweight title on King Alpha. When we had our one-on-one matches, we had Malcolm Black versus Guillermo. We had King Alpha versus Evan Edwards, and we had K-Dog versus Chance Harper. As Evan Edwards and K-Dog on the outside right now, doing battle. Ooh, swinging neck breaker there from Guillermo, looking for the pin. Almost eliminating the heavyweight champion in very quick fashion, as Malcolm Black just destroying the king of the furries, King Alpha. I thought I saw a flash of blood there, but not too sure. Guillermo may have been busted open. But just think of the astronomical damages King Alpha. I mean, if Chance Harper can eliminate Guillermo Gutierrez, what kind of situation would that put Evan Edwards in to retain the tag team titles? As Malcolm Black and Chance Harper just dominating Guillermo and King Alpha right now. Ooh, sunset flip. We wouldn't call it a sunset flip, more like a sunset waist flip. Driver as K-Dog with a powerbomb up against a ring apron. Ooh, big European uppercut by the world champion. Off of the tag champions hanging out to dry. As Malcolm Black just ripping King Alpha apart. K-Dog trying to break the Mexican Sensation's D-bags. Oh, the Serpent's Whisper. Guillermo in trouble. 1, 2, 3. No, just kicked out. Imagine the damage if that wasn't an elimination. There's Malcolm Black looking for the leg drop. K-Dog looking at... Oh, I thought K-Dog was looking to help King Alpha. No. As instead Guillermo looking to help Evan. Ooh, brainbuster on the knee. Guillermo got K-Dog. As King Alpha catches Malcolm with the elbow, but Hurricanrana springboard style. Old man can move. As El Ultimo Tour got K-Dog on the outside, 2-on-1 situation, but that might be bad news for King Alpha if Chance decides to team up with Malcolm Black to take on King Alpha in a 2-on-1 scenario, but no. Looks like he wants to finish things off with... Well, I'm not sure what he... I think he wants to go 3-on-1 against K-Dog. Looks like he may have a bit of an alliance with El Ultimo Tour. Take out K-Dog, take out King Alpha, and settle it between them, champions to champion to champions. Or maybe not, maybe it was a ploy. He is the diabolical one after all. As Malcolm Black may be looking to put him... Oh, maybe not. DDT to Malcolm Black. Cannot underestimate King Alpha. German suplex. Snap suplex on the outside. A second one. Looking for the modified Three Amigos. As Malcolm Black eats a knee. And now King Alpha may be trying to eat him. Oh my god, Evan Edwards. Top rope corkscrew drop. Corkscrew moonsault to the outside. King of the flippy shit right there. Oh no, belly to belly planting cover. King Alpha eliminate Malcolm Black. No, not even close. It's Evan. Busted open. Uh-oh. King Alpha with a stunner. The pin. 1, 2. No. King Alpha close to getting that first elimination. And how would have that looked on Malcolm Black's resume? Losing the light heavyweight championship to being the first one eliminated. Where it rolls through, lifts up the big man for the powerbomb. As Guillermo's got a busted nose. Evan, I believe, has been busted open. Because Evan and Guillermo just going after the two former world champions. Between K-Dog and Chance, 7 world title reigns. And El Ultimo Tour wants a piece of that. Because we got more blood. And I believe it is on the face of Chance. As Evan Edwards makes his way back into the ring. No, leaves the ring. Oh, and K-Dog says, no, you get back in that ring. Kick to the body, got caught. Oh, sunset flip, backstabber, cover, 1, 2, no. Spinning kick, looking for that shiniest Wizardo. K-Dog in a world of trouble if King Alpha isn't paying attention. No, caught the boot. Kick to the abdomen. Looking to go for that brain buster. There's King Alpha looking for the pin too, and no. Oh, here we go. K-Dog with the red fang. 1, 2. No, Evan kicking out. As Chance is planted with that big time DDT. Guillermo not allowing Chance to get near that ring. And it may come back to haunt him. Chance powerbomb to the ring apron, to the barricade, I mean. Completely annihilating the spine of Guillermo Gutierrez. He said, you want to crack at my world title? I'm going to break you before you get that opportunity. As Evan Edwards taking a little shot at Malcolm Black before he turns his chance to King Alpha, the man who beat him in one-on-one competition, but he got caught by Chance Harper. Big spinning kick to the head. And here comes Malcolm Black looking for a piece of one half of the World Tag Team Champions. And it is just an all-out brawl on the outside. As Guillermo hits the DDT on King Alpha, but K-Dog right there with the atomic drop. We've kind of broken this match down into 2 handicap matches. King Alpha and K-Dog going after Guillermo. Malcolm Black and Chance going after Evan. They are splitting the World Tag Team Champions in half to end the reign of El Último Tour. Oh, maybe not. Malcolm Black turning his attention to King Alpha. Moonsault to the spine, looking for the pin and the elimination. No. King Alpha able to kick out somehow, some way. Still in this one as Malcolm Black. Yep. May feel insulted here. Oh, look at that, adding injury to injury right there. That's Malcolm Black's move used on his partner, but here we go. Speaking of Malcolm Black, about to eat the pedigree. Cover. 1, 2. No. If this connects, it may be all over for Malcolm Black. There's that stunner. 1, 2. No. Malcolm Black kicked out of a second stunner. That is why this man has the nickname the War Chief. It's not bragging rights, it's a way of life. As King Alpha with the froggy splash, and still not enough. There's chances about to find himself upside a ring post. K-Dog maybe looking to save his tag team partner here. No, goes back out for Guillermo. As we saw Chance get lobbed down the side of the ring. Evan looking to hunt down the heavyweight champion. Maybe Evan's looking to prove that he can step it up again. As K-Dog eats the leaping flatliner from Guillermo. And the 4-time world champion is gone. King Alpha's ace in the hole is out of here. Oh, Malcolm Black trying for a Hurricanrana. Did not go according to plan. Fun fact, Chance has not been in a ring for more than 10 seconds, but somehow has had the camera on him every second. He's a camera hoe. For right now, King Alpha, the one man without a teammate. If he finds himself in trouble, he is doomed. Oh, his Chance ripping the shreds Evan Edwards' face. Malcolm Black Irish whip to Guillermo Gutierrez in the corner. Guillermo able to avoid disaster, but King Alpha. Malcolm Black says, "You're just in the way." Here we go. Hanging King Alpha up here. Not gonna lie, Malcolm Black should go to the other corner. Double trio woe. And here we go. King Alpha in trouble. Guillermo Gutierrez looking for the coast to coast. As Evan Edwards again leaves the ring. Gets caught. King Alpha. Chance. Throws him straight into the stairs. Never show your back to the diabolical sleazebag. Oh no. Chance broke the streak of being out of the ring. And now he's back out. Fucker. Inverted suplex to Guillermo. Followed up with a headbutt. The two challengers for the tag team titles kind of picking Guillermo apart. That is good strategy. Although if I was King Alpha, I'd probably want to be teaming up with Guillermo. And look at that. Chance is legitimately holding Evan Edwards at bay here. Guillermo is in a 2-on-1 situation. Man turns around and he's always got a threat behind him. Whereas the War Chief or the King of the Furries, especially if both of them can splash you. Look at this. Just non-stop abuse to the back of Guillermo. As Chance finally re-enters the ring. Oh, here we go. Looking for that chiropractor. Oh, the world champion in trouble. Ooh, just able to get the kick out. Guillermo somehow surviving. Oh, shot to the throat and a rolling cutter. Uh-oh. Oh no, third stunner to Malcolm. Cover. 1, 2, 3. King Alpha with the elimination. We're down to the world champion, the world tag team champions. And the man who got 3 eliminations in that #1 contenders match, but spike to the throat. 1, 2, no. This is basically a tag team match, but not with your tag team partner if you're Chance or King Alpha. But King Alpha looking to make it a 3-way 1-on-1 with the pedigree to Evan. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Evan's been eliminated. And now 2 eyes staring down Chance. Cover. 1, 2. No! Chance kicks out. And look at this. Again, Guillermo. Guillermo and King Alpha are legitimately fighting over who gets him. Cover. 1, 2, 3. And they legitimately had to bully the world champion out of this match because he was that big of a threat. As Guillermo Gutierrez, one final man in the way of retaining the NCW World Tag Team Championships. King Alpha, one man in front of him of taking the World Tag Team titles. Shot a low blow as Guillermo said no. Guillermo busted open, but he sees that he can retain the World Tag Team titles with the run-in blockbuster cover. 1, 2, no! King Alpha kicks out. As King Alpha went for the big swing, no ding. Shot to the chest, staggers King Alpha. King Alpha able to duck. Irish whip into the corner. Well, you got fucking Elimination Chamber scented. Springboard Insecurity. Here we go. Big knee to the face. King Alpha reclaim the World Tag Team titles. Yes, he does. Giving K-Dog his first World Tag Team Championship win. K-Dog put it on his bucket list to win the World Tag Team titles. Technically, King Alpha won them, but that's beside the point. K-Dog's out here to get his tag belt, but okay. But that's been it for the Super Show. But we are not done on 2K22 yet. No. But you'll see. I realize that we have too many championships on the roster. Not to mention our world champion did not defend his championship because he had tag team title obligations. So there will be another match. There will be a Champions of Champions show, so to speak, where we will see the live title be unified with the Hardcore Championship. Where we will see the mid-card titles be cut down from 4 to 2. That's right, the light heavyweight title, the Intercontinental title, the United States title, and the United Kingdom Championships will be merged. The World Tag titles will merge with the 6-man tag team titles. And the Mixed Tag Team Championships will be vacated, but Angelita and Jeff will get championship opportunities. So yes, there will be one more show. So then, NeoXtreme saying goodbye, good night, good luck, and see you later. Adios. Fuck you, Chance, I ain't doing that.